Hello, my beautiful warriors of love and light. Wow, wow. No, that's like crazy. Okay. Okay, like, let's get back to normal, Sabrina. Oh my God, I just feel like sleeping. Really. No, I'm pumped. I'm good. The energy's wild. It's great. Well, bring it on, babies. Bring it on. Okay. I'm not crazy. Right, keep telling yourself that. Okay. Grab a coffee, a tea, a glass of wine, whatever you need to do, but let's get into this, man. These energies are expected, I guess. They're wild, but expected because it's November. It's the 11th month, right? Sometimes it's the 10th month, but who cares a shit, right? Oh my God. What the fuck are you talking about, Sabrina? So many. It's just like so much like in my head. It's exploding. I don't know where to start. All right, let's get this shit together. Yeah. And then they will ask, and then some people ask, why don't you do a live because of this? Like I'm all. All right. Okay. Hello, my beautiful Leo. We got Metamorphosis. We have an 11 card, which is 11. I can't talk. Okay. Oh, I'm already at sign 5 and I'm losing it. Okay. True power lies at the... Oh, I just read this. This is where I'm losing it. Like I'm radiating heat all the time, and at certain times, and I'm like during the night usually, I'm like, what is going on? And then it's like gone, right? It's like, so it's not menopause, people, like please get that out of your head and don't talk to me about these things anymore. I'm just over it. You're not even talking to me, but anyways. All right, I'm gonna stop talking right now. I think I'm gonna just change. Like I'm fucking crazy right now. Like all over the place. I literally feel like a ball of fire, isn't he? Okay. Let's start all over again. Boom. Okay. I need to get this video up for tonight, but if I keep making mistakes, I'm never going to do it. Okay. Hello, my beautiful warriors of love and light, and welcome to this weekly energy reading. My name is Sabrina. For everyone that's new here, I do this energy talk because fuck. I have like lipstick on my teeth. Okay, I'll get this by tonight. Okay. Hello, my beautiful warriors of love and light, and welcome to this weekly energy reading. My name is Sabrina. If you're looking for the extended to the zodiacs from Instagram and Facebook, then the timestamps are below. Right now I'm talking about what's happening in the field. Let's get in this. I have so many notes from like Thursday. It's like I'm just like, boo. So much happening. The heat is on, is what I can say. I feel like that's the theme of November. It's right now there's so much light coming in, bombarding your body, your physical body, your emotional body, your mental body with so much light. There's so much DNA upgrading, your circuitry boards are upgrading, everything, your blueprint is like activating, coming online, everything is like boom, boom, boom. It's like almost like you're on a roller coaster. For me, it's like my downs are really dark, and then my ups are really quick and finished, right? I'm like, okay. So you're noticing, I don't know if you're noticing this, right? Because I think a lot of you are, but 11, I want to talk about it's November 11th, the 11/11 portal. 11 plus 11 is 22, plus 23 with 2023, which is 7, is 29, 2 plus 9 is 11. To me, it's like, wow, so 11, 11, 11, baby. This is it. 11 is pillars, right? It's 1 and 1. Portal. It's like the 2 in the tarot, or in the numerology, is choice. So it's like, this is it, people. I actually feel it, and I feel like this is it. We're being given the path. Where do you want to choose? Do you want to choose to stay in the old, stay attached to this old version of you, stay feeling worthless, blaming, shaming, feeling all the feels? Like, it's fine to feel all the feels, and we're going to be feeling the feels for a long time, but do you want to hop on that new path of change? Do you want to, like, let's be the change makers, right? Let's be this hermit. Let's be the light in the dark kind of thing. And I don't even like want to use that light in the dark that too much anymore, because it's like the light and the dark, they're both polarities, right? They're both like, neither one is good or bad. It just is. And it's like, it's, you know, the strength, the weakness. Maybe this is the strength, this is the weakness. Who knows? Doesn't matter. It's like, I think we're focusing too much on, we focus too much. That's the thing. We're trying to focus on the journey. We're trying to focus on clearing the light and clearing the this and it's not about focusing anymore. It's about letting it go. Focusing is the mind. So the mind has controlled us for this whole lifetimes, all these lifetimes, right? And this is the time where a lot of us are like just coming into the realization of this, and we're like, okay, if I'm feeling sad, and if I'm feeling this, and I'm feeling that, I have chosen that. It's not something on the outside that has created this for me. Well, yes, Sabrina, because she died, he died, they treated me like this, and now I feel like this. But it's your choice to feel like that, right? Instead of stepping back and looking and observing and saying, oh, thank you for bringing me in this message, or thank you for bringing me in this experience that I chose anyways to have. But, so that I could like awaken and to realize that this is just a human experience we're having, and now I'm moving along. Like I've had so many realizations in this past few days, really, and this connection to your higher self, higher self, whatever it is, your soul. You know, everyone thinks the soul is just in the body, but the soul is all around you. It's you. Is fundamental on this journey right now. So I think I might do a few videos on that, on how to connect and how to really truly listen to your higher self, because your higher self is you. It's your future self. A lot of people will tell me like, oh, you say to listen to, like, to not listen to other things, and you're always listening to your higher self. And I'm like, you know, and I would sit down and be perplexed. I'm like, yeah, maybe. But I mean, there's no maybe, because this is me. My higher self is me. It's me from a future who's telling you, listen to this. So who's directing me off a path I've already lived. So like I say every morning, I ask my higher self, say, am I going, let's say I ask, am I going for a walk? And they say no. So now I know it's because I've already walked. I already went for that walk today in the future. So they're like, no, you're not going for the walk because we're doing something new. So the mind knows. Okay, so this is fun too. So I went out with a friend of mine yesterday, and we're talking, and I do this all the time too, right? Like if someone's talking to you and they're saying something to you, like, oh yeah, I know. Okay. the I know, you know, like it's fine. I know. It's not being obnoxious or anything. It's just like a program. It's an automation, an automated response from your mind. I know. Oh yeah, I know. That's your mind keeping you in survival mode. That's your mind keeping you stuck in a box. Yeah, I know. You don't know, because your mind knows F all. Your mind doesn't know anything. Your mind knows what's written in a book because you memorized it. It knows what it's like. It knows opinions. It knows assumptions. It knows belief systems. It knows everything that's freaking limited. It knows nothing. Your soul and your higher self knows everything, but your higher self and your soul are not pushing you towards the all-knowing. They want you to move into an unknown. And that's why we're being encouraged to do nothing. That's why I'm being encouraged to do nothing all the time. It's like, do nothing. Not do nothing and just sit there, but like, yes, they would be happy that I did absolutely nothing. And but trust where the higher self is directing you. Get up, go do this. Okay, it's completely new, even for the higher self, for you. Like, it's freaking miraculous. And how do we change an old if we don't move into a new? Every experience we experience needs to be brand new. Every moment of the day. But if we continuously do the old, and most of us don't even realize because we don't know that we already lived this life. Like, I've already done this video, or maybe I haven't. Maybe this is brand new for me. I don't know. And I don't need to know if it's real or not. It's like us trying to, who cares? This is the freaking, I think that's the freaking theme of 2023. It doesn't matter. We don't need to know anything. And the same way, like, that's why I have this, like, I'm irked by the education system. Who cares? What are you teaching me that I don't know already? I know everything that I need to know. But what you're teaching me is like fits in a box that perpetuates the box. It continuously keeps you in this old matrix that we've created, by the way. But if we can create a matrix, then we can create a new earth. I don't know about you. So this is what's coming up for a lot of us. November. And that's what's coming up. I see it. It's like old emotions disguised as emotions that I've experienced in this lifetime. Let's say I'm feeling guilty. And then, like, I'll talk to people and they're like, oh, because you feel like this and this, and it's because this happened to you when you were a child. And now I realize it's not that. And it could be that. But it's guilt from when I first arrived on this earth that's coming up to clear. And that's deep. Because for some of us, it's hundreds, thousands, millions, billions of years we're here on this earth. Having created this matrix. Right? And we're blaming and shaming ourselves for doing this. We're feeling the guilt, we're feeling upset, we're angry, we're whatever the hell the emotion is. We're sad, I want to leave, I want to go back home. All this is because of what happened. This is change time, people. This is the moment where you get up and you say, okay, I get it. I'm freaking clearing that old emotion, and it's coming up. It's coming up in all these like erratic emotions. It's coming up in like this depression. It's coming up in a rash. It's coming up in physical, mental, emotional, however it is, it's happening for you. And what do we do with it? We honor it. We don't sit with it. We don't like try to fix it. This is the freaking matrix. Let's sit with it and fix it, and let's go over and over and over and over again. No, we acknowledge it. Say, oh fuck, this is what it is. All right. I realize it's going to come up again and again. But if I say that, it'll come up again. I will talk to myself and help me. I'm going to talk to my higher self. Help me through this. I can't do this on my own. I need your help. I'm going to talk to the divine. I'm going to talk to source, which I am a product of. I need your help. Let's walk through this together. Done. That's the power that you have. That's who you are, man. You are it. You are the power. You have the whole circuitry board. It's upgrading. You're activating. Your blueprint is activating within you. This is it, people. To me, I feel like, wow, man, I get it. And also, I'm like so hungry this month. I've been eating like nonstop, and they're like, good. You have been receiving so much light. Things are moving around. They need, like, you're hungry. You're working nonstop. That's why you're feeling this way. That's why you feel sick. That's why you feel sad. That's why you feel. That's why you feel. But acknowledge it. Love it. Honor it. And let it go. And when it comes up again, it's even quicker for you to honor it and let it go. It's going to come up over and over again. It's not just like, okay, we're going to let it go. I keep saying the same thing. It's like, this is not like a, you know, this is not the Matrix where it's done, finish, next. No. This is like millions and thousands of years of stuck energies, people, coming up to clear. And on top of that, we have other things that we're dealing with, right? On top of that, we're dealing with the dailies of life. But you know, I keep getting the same message over and over and again. It's like, if you could just stop, Sabrina, focusing that attention on that, you'll see how it will soon dissipate. You will not have to deal with it anymore. And I'm like, and that's the attachment of this, the lack or the whatever. That's okay, and that's what we're walking through. So last week I was watching a marathon of like Indian movies, you know, like arranged marriages, like funny movies, some sad ones. And I watched a few of them actually. I watched like 2 or 3 of them in the weekend. And I was, as much as I was laughing, I was like, wow, man, this is like, I mean, there was a reason why I was watching it, right? It was to get to this topic of the day, like relationships. This could be a trigger point for a lot of people, but you know me, I'm just gonna say it. To me, I feel like relationships are matrix. It's all a matrix. It's all a freaking distraction. We're not here to be in relationships. Granted, they are human experiences, and maybe we had to be in them to enjoy the human experience of being in love or whatever, but that's really not why we're here. We're not here to relationships have been the distraction of humanity. Because what do? We fall for, oh, he doesn't love me, she doesn't love me, why is this, like, oh my God. And it's like, what are you doing, people? You know, I wrote something interesting. It's not about love, but it is about love. Because love in this distorted matrix is about how he looks at me, what he does, or what he or she, how they gave me flowers, how they opened the door, how the butterflies I felt when I saw him or her, or the romance and the like sex, and it's not about this. It's nothing to do about this. That's not what love is about. Love is standing in a neutral zone and allowing and seeing light and seeing dark for what it is and having compassion for both. Love is like loving yourself completely, not having expectations on another person, not putting limitations on another person, not expecting them to be like you, having like, I don't know, that's not love. compromising, walking on eggshells around people. Like, that's not love. And I know a lot of people are like, well, no. For me, that's not love. Love is me being me. And him being him, and she being she, and all of them, everyone being themselves. But ultimately, if you love yourself, which is the goal for all of us, then we don't need to change. Because I'm completely free, transparent, me. And if me, like me being me, should be love. I don't judge the light and I don't judge the dark. I don't judge the good, I don't judge the evil. I don't judge myself, I don't judge you. So if I'm not judging you, if I'm not putting you in a box, and if I'm not that, I'm just loving you. And that's where we need to be. And that's not an easy task, because we've been programmed with emotion, with judgment, belief systems, all the emotions, negative, positive, all that bullshit. We've been programmed to react in that way. And so as we move through these energies, people, you're going to start noticing, I don't know, but I am noticing this. My frequency is changing. It's accelerating by the day. And that's why I said in Instagram and Facebook, because that when I cry, like I used to be a crybaby when I was a child. I cried, or even like when I was really dark and depressed, I could cry for days. And people who know me understand that. I could like hide in my covers for days and stay in the dark, and I was that deep. But right now I cannot. I cry, and I cannot cry for more than 30 seconds. And I'm like, wow, that's strange, right? And then people around me will always have like an excuse for me. Well, maybe because you're grieving, or maybe because you're stifling. And then I'm like, oh my God, no, people. And I see it as the tears, the depression, the darkness does not match my frequency at the moment, my current frequency. So it's like, it's trying to get me there, but my frequency is a little bit higher, and it's like, no, it's not working. Boom. So this mismatch is going to start appearing in your life, and it's going to start making you a little uncomfortable with people in your life, with situations in your life, with everything, where you live, how you do, like whatever it is. And instead of resisting, surrender to it. Just let it be. This is the whole, we struggle, we create struggles in our lives. How many times can I say struggle? But we create these struggles in our lives because we're trying to resist it. And this whole time your higher self and your soul has been, come on, get up, let's go. Let's change this lived experience. Let's move it. Let's go into an unknown, because the higher self doesn't really know either. And it's time to unlock that blueprint of yours, because that blueprint that is coming online is opening the new earth. Okay, I have to tell you this. This is like this morning, or 3 o'clock in the morning or something, I had a dream within a dream again, that I woke up, and for many of you know that my sister has passed on, and I woke up and I have a dragon, you know that, and my dragon came, his name is Alex, he came and he said, come, I'm going to take you somewhere. And he took me to this land in the sky, which I've always known that exists, I've always seen it, and in that land, into a garden kind of thing, and I saw my mom, who was also gone, with my sister. And my sister was young, and they were having fun, and I was crying of joy, kind of thing. And I was like, okay. And then my sister took my hand and said, come with me. And then she took me to this other section, whatever, where she's like, look. And then she opened, I don't know, I just saw something and I saw the ocean and the sea. And then she's, look again, look. And I saw mountains. She goes, you can choose wherever you want to live. Whatever experience you want in this new land. And I said, wow, it's really beautiful. And then she turned and she goes, you created it, Sabrina. Right? You and your other like community of light workers or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, I think I know that. She goes, no, you know that. But look, and she's like showing me, she goes, it's not completely finished because you haven't unlocked your blueprints, people. And I was like, wow. I was like, okay. She goes, so chop, chop, let's get on it. And I'm like, okay. She goes, that's why we need you and your twin flame together. Your twin flame and you are unifying and creating these codes for this section. And I'm like, okay. And that's why you need to work together. We're not here to work alone. We activate each other. So I had I have a really good friend of mine who does massages. She's amazing if you're in Montreal. Anyway, and when we talk, it's like freaking fireworks. And like I feel like I'm activating her, she's activating me, and I think that's what happens. We unlock our codes. And that's why we need to come together more and more. And that's where we talk about communities coming together, and that's it, people. It's not just to come in like light candles and incense and freaking do meditations. It's not that. It has nothing to do with any of that. It's all blah, blah, that. It's all distortion. I mean, it's great, whatever, but it's really just coming together. That's it. No need to talk. Just the souls coming together. And I think that's freaking beautiful, man. We are in such, we're miracles on this earth. And it's time to freaking realize it. It's time to stop hiding behind it. Stop, like so many people are so triggered when I say I'm a master. And they're like, wow, that's just so vain of you. And I'm like, I don't really give a shit, people. Because you're fucking masters. You're all ascended masters, people. Whoever's listening to this and feels it in their heart, you know it. You know it. We're all the children of energy, of God, of whatever that is for you. Source. It's why we're here. We created a matrix. We're going through the guilt of it. We're feeling it. We're moving into something new, man. It's just like, I don't know. It's time to start really listening to your higher self and not listening to the outside world and, what that means. The media, your parents, wherever, everything, everybody. There's nobody higher than you. We are all in it together. And we have just given our power away to every single person in our life. Everything you deem to be like, everything you put importance on money and power and status. We've put importance on the stupidest things. When we have the power and we're unlocking and activating this new earth, and like, you know what, I gotta tell you, I talked to my higher self last night, and they're like, you know what, you're too hard on yourselves. You guys are too hard on yourselves. You're freaking working at an accelerated pace right now. You can't even imagine how fast you're working. But you're going to be going through this for a while. So give yourselves a break. It's not like that happens 2023 in November it's going to happen. This is going 2024, 2025, 26, but it's happening quicker and quicker and quicker. Quicker than the galactics or whatever imagined. So kudos to you and pat yourselves on the back, but know that this is like, we are stepping stones for the collective. They're going to step all over us. They're going to blame and shame and get angry at us, but we're going to stand tall, people, because you're going to know. Like, keep reminding yourself why you're here, what you're doing. I mean, look at this. I went like, find the magic in the art of nothing. See who can meet you there. And those are your people. I love that. Okay. I mean, I went off all over the place. I didn't even talk about relationships. I went off into something else, right? Because I wanted to say about, but it's okay. whatever I said is what I said. I want to just see. Oh, I think this is interesting. People who are dying in the world are fractals. They carry, oh, that's huge. Okay, this is huge. They carry our codes. So when they die, they're like powering us up. I know it's like really like, you're like, oh my God, that's so gross to see. But I said, we need to honor every soul. And everyone has come with a mission. And everyone has volunteered on earth for a reason. So, I don't know, like I was trying to think of like that superhero movie or I don't know what it is. I guess, I don't know. Anyways, like there's all that distortion, like you die, you power me up kind of thing. Like it's like, that's what it is. That's why when I hear about all this in the world, I'm like, I honor them all because they're helping us move into this new earth, which we will all be in together. Right? If you die in the matrix, you will be in the new earth. Because you're not dead. This is just an illusion. So when you start to click into that, you're like, okay, this is it. We have to come to the end of this game to start the new game. But we cannot start the new game if we're stuck always like bouncing off the walls. And this is where responsibility and your accountability comes in. This is where you have to take that responsibility to step outside of that. And it's a slow process, and it could be a quick process, and it could be whatever process it is you want, but you have it, and it's inside you. And whether you're ready or not, that DNA is upgrading. That's it, and that's all. It's not waiting for you. That's why you're feeling sick. That's why you feel like you have a cold or a flu or whatever you think you have. This is like why you feel like dying. You're dying. That's why you feel like a steamroller has just like crossed over your body. That's why you're falling into dis-ease, because you're not trusting yourself. You're not trusting that these symptoms have to come up for you to clear. This vessel doesn't get cleared like with thought, because thought is just made up. So for me, as psychotic as it feels like, it's freaking amazing. It's just like stepping into that knowing and like reminding yourself over and over again, and also reminding yourself to listen to yourself and to move into the unknown. That's where the true essence lies. And to me, November is a revelatory month. You're going to see the true colors of people in your life or situations or whatever. And it's going to be a choice month. It's your choice, right? No one can twist your arm. Like, there's no one to blame anymore in your life. It's all you. So it's time to take responsibility. Do you want to stay? Do you want to go? Do you want to like, how do you want to live your life? Because it was like, well, that's selfish. No, it's not selfish, because how you live your life affects it. It's the ripple effect into the collective, right? You share compassion, it ripples into the whole collective. It really works like that. That's energy, people. Everything is energy. So next time you're walking around shitting on yourself, or next time you're walking around saying, oh, nah, 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 that is rippling into the collective. That's how powerful it is. And not only in your city, across the oceans, because everything is energy. So I'm going to stop here because I can go on and on and on, and you know me. And maybe you're already falling asleep here, but I hope not, because this is like amazing information that you're not holding on to, right? You're just letting it go. So, you know, I think that dream within a dream I had yesterday was so revelatory for me. I woke up and I was, or whatever. I woke up from the dream, within the dream, within the dream. And I was like, wow, man. That's it. I am going to completely let go and listen to my higher self, to me. Because it's time to upgrade. It's time to activate. I want to go to that world. That world was really beautiful to me. It was very crystalline, clear. It was just... ugh. So, are you coming with me or not? Your choice. So, I will see you in your readings. Also, if you're still here, I'm going to give you a free reading, which is over there. Okay. And do check out my website, welovedivine.com, if you want to book a reading with me. Or I think I'm going to start doing some readings or memberships or something. Anyways, I'll talk about that next week, because this week is like, whew, lots of information. I love it. Let me get this. So let's just get this free reading here. November 11th. Choose. Lynn Fiorentino. You have won this free reading, which is a 1 question that you will send to me by message, and you have my message. So send me a question, let me know your sign, and I will get you that recording by next week. I also pulled another one, Elise Bogosian. So this is it. Free readings done. Next week I will pull other readings. But also, if you want to pay a reading, please do as well. I love you, and I'll see you in your zodiac signs. You got this, people. This is the miracle. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aries. We got radical self-acceptance. It's interesting because it's 29. 11 is 11, 2023 is the 29 as well. So, anyway, that's just a little numerology there. To me, you are perceived the way you perceive yourself. This is like kind of huge, because if you are constantly picking and choosing that which you accept of yourself and resisting and letting go of the rest, then that rest comes back to you, right? It's that you becomes your trigger. It's like, I want to read to you the little message in the book here, the Lantern Oracle. You accept, judge, and connect with others to the extent that you accept, regard, and connect with yourself. It's like, what is it that you're like, are you picking and choosing what you love about yourself? And like, instead of us going back and understanding why I do this and why I would do this, is just like, okay, like completely accepting everything, every part of you, your body, your emotion, your mental, your everything about you, instead of just like picking and choosing what we need to accept and what we need to love about ourselves, because that's what the outside world wants from us. It's like looking in the mirror and saying, okay, I chose this body, I chose this personality, I chose this relationship, I chose this. So F what everybody else has to say about it. This is me. This is me. And I love me. Not superficial me, all me. And I'm not going to be something that someone else wants me to be. So this is interesting energies. All right, let's see what I did here. Okay, so we have, the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. This is work or school, but there's in reverse speaks to me of resistance. Maybe you're in a job that you don't like. Maybe the job is not really delivering what it needs to. There's a feeling here that you're a little bit directionless when it comes to your job, when it comes to your education, when it comes to whatever you're doing, like your daily tasks. Ooh, Aries. The devil. Okay, this we are going to look at everything. This is your challenge, and then the Wheel of Fortune. Wow. Okay, this is beautiful, actually. Your challenge is the King of Cups, the healer, which is Scorpio. So the devil showing up as your present, whatever, everything is simultaneous. And the work. So some of you are perhaps dealing with a really nasty boss. That could be it. Or investor, or someone who's money hungry, status, power. This could be you too. Someone who's obsessing with the outside, the facade, how people look at me, look at that, like I'm all really well dressed, or I'm all like perfect, I'm this perfect person, and there's something like fake. My beautiful Aries here. This makes a lot of sense now to me, because it's like you're putting on a face, you're putting on a show, you're putting on a facade, and you're struggling. I mean, I say the job or school because you're struggling with yourself. You're struggling with your day-to-day. It's interesting. And your challenge with the King of Hearts, the King of Cups, the energy could be a man or female in your life, someone who is spiritual, someone who is loving, someone who is caring, who's healing in your eyes, someone who has that capacity to deliver that to you, but you're resisting them from helping you or guiding you, or you are so stuck on success and power and the spotlight and the matrix that you're losing sight a little bit. You're so obsessed with money. You're obsessed with like this to me could speak of excesses. Like some of you are drinking yourself away, or some of you are shopping. You're like, diving into something else to hide, to hide away from that which is not. There's something here that's not nice feeling. I gotta tell you. You could have someone around you that is manipulative. If it's a challenge card, the Scorpio energy, someone around you trying to pretend love you. How many of that? Pretend care for you. Use you. And your ugly's coming out because of it. But, we're not blaming, right? Again, here, it's not about blaming this person or shaming. This person is there to show you that you don't need to be focused on this. And it's okay to be lost. And it's okay to be unsure and uncertain of the next move, because that's where we need to be, really. And all of this is showing up so that you could step it up a little bit, right? Step up, come into the realizations, or come into the knowing of, okay, do I want to be obsessed with money? Do I want to be obsessed with success and the spotlight? And do I need to show my face? Do I need the facade? Do I need, I don't know. There's something here very, it's like a big reveal for you. It's showing the ugly, right? That you deem as ugly, radical self-acceptance. And it's coming up and it's like, it's only here because it's needing to clear. The devil shows up only because it's like, hey, this part of you has kept you alive for the longest time. This part of you has kept you in this power job and this thing for the longest time. This has kept you here in this family, in this relationship, and whatever it is for the longest time. But if you're not getting the love back, or if you're not feeling, if it's not a healing energy, why are we here? This is the wake-up call, Aries. Are you not loving yourself enough that you're waiting for someone else to love you? Are you holding on for someone to come in and swoop you off your feet? Are you holding on for someone to help and heal and guide you when you have it in you to do it on your own? Like the devil. Like we shit on the devil. But the devil is the dark. The dark is your strength. Now stand on your feet, Aries, and let's move. Because the next card is the Wheel of Fortune, which is your destiny. This is good luck. This is abundance coming. But you only get there, right? You only get to this place if we can completely honor the manipulator, honor the devil, which is ourselves or someone else in our life, and honor the fact that we're no longer need to be in this job, or we no longer need to be in this relationship, or we no longer need to be in this city or in this house, in this whatever it is that's holding you back, because it's all you. There's no one else. The devil, the King of Cups, none of these people are to be blamed or to be shamed or to be pointed at for where you are in your life. The Wheel of Fortune is you. Are you ready to step it up? To choose you? Because the destiny is here. That's really cool. Okay, let's see what else there is. Chrysocolla, start fresh. I mean, Chrysocolla is like a blue-green. It could be usually the throat chakra is to express yourself, communicate, but also could be the heart, which is it's time to go into your heart, people. Not into the lovey-dovey heart, the heart that is just is, and start new. It's time to accept your journey where it's at right now. Stop like, oh my God, I'm here because you brought me here. I'm here because it's like freaking stop that. Stop blaming anyone in your life. Nobody, everybody is there for a reason. If you continue holding on to that, then we do not have peace in this world, and we do not have peace within ourselves. And we cannot change, so it's time to start fresh. I love it. It's a change of mindset, people. It's all in divine order. Allow. How can you relax into the flow and go with the current of life? I mean, I freaking love this. It's 25/7, which is this year. How can you allow this devil to appear in your life? How can you forgive and let it flow? How can you look at the miracle of your life and look at the miracle of these rejections and blockages and people who manipulate and use you? Doesn't matter. It's like you thank these people because they're allowing your flow to begin. They're allowing you to move into your true essence. So yeah, accept where you are right now. Stop looking at the, oh, I don't have enough, I did because you're here for a reason. And now it's you who takes responsibility for where you are right now and moves to the next step. You keep holding on to an old, you will remain in the old. point blank. Okay, look at this number, people. 11. I don't know. These are master numbers. Everything is a reflection. Hold up the energetic mirror. What do you need in your life that you're not currently getting? And I mean, the mirror is exactly this beautiful. Everything is a reflection. This devil is a reflection. And everyone's like, no, and yes, it is. Come on, people. Your lack mentality is a reflection. That person in front of you that is using you, manipulating you, like playing with you, like all these people that are, it's you. Right? It's a reflection of you, of an old energy inside you. What are you going to do with it? Are you going to tell it to F off and like be all like proud and like, oh, I'm better than that? Or are you going to acknowledge it and say, okay, yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, I am a bitch, a bastard, and I've been an asshole. I've been this, I've been that, I've been that. Yes, I have, yeah. I'm going to acknowledge it. I'm going to sit with it. I'm going to forgive myself. I'm going to let it go. I'm going to thank the devil inside me and outside of me too. Because the devil is showing me what's stuck inside me. And that's how I accept myself, and that's how I love myself. And that's how I stop judging myself. That's how I stop judging you too. This is powerful. I mean, 11, 7. I love these numbers. And 15, 25. My God, people. Oh no, there's an 8 as well. I was like 25, 7. 25 plus 8 is, let me do math, is 33, is a 6. Harmony, people. I mean, I don't know. This week's energy obviously is in line with November, because I feel like you're at this moment in your life where it's time to make or break. Like, make the change within you. Like, to me, the devil showing up is clear as day, that you're needing to face up to this devil in your life and love it. Why do we have to hate on the devil? The devil's here to show the mirror. It's to show the ugly or the beautiful inside you, whatever it is that you see. Show the people that have come into your life that have hurt you and betrayed you and disappointed you, blah, blah, blah. To show you how your strength inside you. Where are you right now? Okay. I'm not going to turn around and blame and shame this person either. I'm going to accept and thank this person, even if they're ugly in your eyes right now. Because moving into love is seeing no ugly. Moving into love is seeing everything for what it is. And seeing their purpose in your life. That's the human experience. And also that you're just love. And we love the devil. And it's time to stop hating the devil. So, yes, my readings are not conventional. My readings are not going to be about, well, you know, blah, blah. This is the hard truth, and it's time that we hold up that mirror in front of us and completely love ourselves. And I'm not saying love your body and love your face. Love everything and everyone who has brought you that message. All right, peoples. This is the message. You got the deep Sabrina this week, because look, I'm like feeling it. We're in this together. I will always say that. You're never walking this alone. If you ever need guidance, you can always book a session with me. I do spiritual guidance where we just sit and talk and talk to each other, or tarot, or whatever it is that you need. So you can book at welovedivine.com. And otherwise, I'm going to see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. You got this, Aries. Stay strong. Love the devil inside. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. We got the lovely unknown card. Knowing the unknown. Just really cool. So here, if you look at this picture, there is a portal energy with a stone angel behind it. They're in water. There's a moon above her, and there's this woman walking towards this portal in the emotions, right? And yes, the unknown is super emotional because it's scary, right? Fear is created in the mind. Let's remember that. But it is scary. You're like, oh my God, how am I going to make my money? How am I going to do this? How am I going to find love? How am I going to do this? Like, you're like, it's the how, what, where, when, why, all these questions that we ask ourselves all the time instead of just trusting the unknown. And this is where we're at right now. I like that it's a 5. 5 is the extremes. It's the bipolarism of this world. The good, the evil, the right, the wrong, you know? And it's like, Taurus, you know, we've been seeing this for the past few months now. It's like the mastery level within you is rising. And it's to get you to this place here. To get you to this walking right through to this portal. Right? And it's not only the portal energy, but it's just these choices we're making in our lives right now are major, right? Because this is it. Like, we are deciding the path that we're taking. So a lot of you are like, you know what? I want to stay in the known. I want to always know what's happening in 5, 10, 15 years. I want to and that's fine. Perfect. Stay there. We don't judge you at all. There's no judgment here of it. Personally, I am like, I'm over the known. I'm over this whole matrix. I'm over this old version of me. It's not even functioning anymore. I'm not functioning in the old anymore. And maybe you are still, and it's fine. Like, I'm here to just guide you and bring you new insight, right? And you either take it or you don't, and it's what it is. The unknown is your higher self and your soul directing you there. It's time to listen to that insight, because your mind will keep you here at all times, because it's fight or flight, survivor. It's like, no, I know what's best for you. You went to school, you got an MBA and a PhD, you know all this information. It doesn't matter if you didn't go to education, but you know what's coming next. Because you do, by the way. We all know what's coming next because we've already lived this life. We're living a future. Your higher self is bringing you to a unknown experience because your future higher self knows what you've lived. And if you didn't listen to my intro, I talk a lot about that. So, are you ready to move into something completely new? Because we're here to live brand new every single moment of our lives. This is freaking powerful, Taurus. Anyways, let's see what's going on this week. We have the 7 of Hearts. Freaking choices, people. I love it. The 7 of Hearts is like the 7 of Cups. You're given 7 cups of success, love, whatever it is, all these choices, and you're like, okay, what do I do? Do I just pick one choice? Do I pick them all? Do I not pick any of them at all? And I go somewhere else? It's like, this is what's happening here. Maybe some of you are feeling that. Some of you are like within your jobs, within your relationships, within your friendships, your family, whatever, within your life. Like, things are coming up and like, you have a choice to live here, to trust land. You're like, okay, am I going to listen in? Or I'm going to listen to my mind saying, no, you have to stay where you are because that's stable. You have to stay in that relationship, even if you don't love him or her. It doesn't matter. Look, you have 5 children. You have this, you have this. Think of the stability. That's the freaking mind. And the cup is the emotion. That's the emotion, is your mind. And your heart, your higher self, your soul is like, yo, what do you want? Like, it's not, I don't even think it's what you want. Actually, I'm gonna retract that. We don't want, you don't want the what do you want. You don't want to answer that. You just need to trust and listen. Where am I going next? You're taking this path. But no buts. Go. And you really need to listen. So like I said in the intro, I think I'm going to be doing videos on how to connect your higher self. Because this is, like, to me, fundamental moving forward. So, this is deep. Okay. The High Priestess. Oh my God, this is amazing. Intuition. I mean, okay. So, you're on this journey. If you are, you know that these are your eyes. This is what you see. This is your vision. And then we learn about the third eye, right? Which is the intuition. To me, as I grow and I evolve on this journey, these three eyes are very limited to me. Because these are not the eyes that we want to see. They're not the eyes we want to really listen to. We want to listen to this and to my higher self. My higher self is not my third eye. My higher self is way beyond that. It's my future self. And it's time. You see here? It's your heart. It's time to really listen in. And listen. I look a little bit crazy when I'm like out and about, but sometimes I have the mind that comes in and makes me feel something, and I close my eyes and I listen. And I really listen, and it's really like, get up and go. And you're like, okay. So I go. I mean, this is, I don't know where you are in your life right now, Taurus, but I feel like you must be feeling this for this to be showing up. You must be at a precipice moment in your life where you're hearing, you don't even have to be hearing your higher, you don't hear necessarily, you can if you do, but it's more like that push. And instead of like fearing that choice, it's time to listen. So your challenge of the week is the Ace of Wands. Oh my God, this is like the Ace of Wands. Aries, Leo, Sag, if that's like anyone, and like in your chart or someone, this is fire sign, is poof, starting a new chapter, starting a new beginning, starting a new relationship, starting a new job, starting a new whatever. But it's your freaking challenge, and this, so I'm sorry, but it's all here. I don't know what's happening with you guys, but some of you are getting the push. And your higher self is coming in real, like, deep. And it's like, get out of whatever it is. What are you doing? Why are you holding on to the old? We need you on this new path, like ASAP. What is happening? And again, like I said, it's all on you. If you choose to stay in the known, go for it. But the push is to something completely new, and I know you know what it is. And it doesn't have to be such a big life-changing thing either. It could just be a little choice, like, you know, I'm going to exercise, or I'm going to whatever that push is that's been coming in. It's like very fiery. This is a very impulsive, spontaneous, very explosive Ace of Wands. You're resisting. Why are we resisting? Oh wow, look at this. This outcome is the Ten of Hearts. Culmination. The Ten of Hearts is the Ten of Cups, which is the most beautiful card in the tarot, in the minor arcana. This is happiness, right? Peace, serenity. You pushing through the mind that is keeping you in fear and denial and guilt and judgment and whatever. It's keeping those belief systems alive within you. No, you can't do this. It's keeping you in that fear and anxiety and stress. Because what happens if you choose this path? And like, To me, your higher self is very strong right now and saying, okay, what you choose. I mean, obviously, it's not the end all and be all, but be careful on what you're choosing here. Are you ready for new? Or you want to stay in the old? That's the only question here. Wow. Oh my God. I don't look at these things. Unakite is this crystal. Live in the now, people. I mean, Unakite looks a little green and red to me. So if I would see that, it would, for me, it feels like it's like heart. Could also be root chakra. It's like put your feet on the ground now. Live now. Don't live for yesterday. Don't live for a future that has been lived already. Live for the right now in the unknown, people. I love it. Love, love it. You cannot make a mistake. There are infinite possibilities available to you. Where is your heart guiding you? I mean, this is like amazing. This explains everything. It's like this, I mean, this is they're all here for you. The unknown. There's so much that you don't know because you've always gone towards the known. There's so much. We are an endless, limitless possibilities all around us. We're moving into a new energy. Why are we always holding on to the old energy that has kept us in a loop, that keeps us in a box, that keeps us doing the same thing, looking for the same thing, seeking money and responsibility and status, and the same fucking shit all the time? It's really boring. Anyways, I don't know. Don't you feel like this need to like change? And then the next one is gratitude is a life force of peace. 41, 5, 5, change. I mean, gratitude is being thankful for your journey, being thankful to your higher self, being thankful to God, to source, to creative, whatever energy. It's understanding and understanding and your journey and loving it and honoring it and trusting it and trusting that you're where you are and you're being pushed to that new, but you're going to be taken care of and you're going to be guided and guarded and everything protected because you're not alone in this universe. You have me, you have a whole bunch of people around you, but stop being afraid, Taurus. And please find your way out of the known, out of this illusion, this matrix energy. Is just debilitating. And it keeps us in the boring. And you can travel the world, you could eat new foods, but you're still in this matrix. And it's time to step into the new. This is beautiful. Live in the now, people. Stop resisting this new chapter from coming in, because it's coming. And this is like, you cannot make a mistake. I mean, I love it because everything is around you. You have it. It's here. Anyways, this is a really beautiful reading. If you want to speak further about this, you can always book a session with me on welovedivine.com. We have spiritual guidance, tarot, what have you. Let's open the conversations, people. We need to start talking about this and not hiding. All right. I love you. Check your rising and your moon for the messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I will see you next week in this month of change. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We got this amazing card called Enough. You were born enough. I like that it's a 20. It's a 2. 2 is choice card. We are in November. We are the November 11. The 11/11 is coming to me. 11/11 is portal, is choice. So there is this, look at this card. It's gorgeous. There's this limited belief system in this world that tells you that you're not enough. That you're not pretty enough, you're not tall enough, you're not short enough, you're not skinny enough, you're not curvy enough, you're not rich enough, you're not enough. And it's fucking bullshit. Because you are. And it's us relying on this outside world to tell us that. When you know it's a freaking distortion. When you know that you are more than enough. Because within you lies the future. Within you lies this new earth. Within you lies the power. And this inherent Gemini is the mind. You listen to the mind. You're always thinking. You're always overwhelmed with anxiety and stress. And you're always thinking. And you're thinking about what? Because thought is mind. And the mind, like I said in my intro, may think it knows, but it knows F all. The mind knows nothing. And the mind is scared as F right now. Because there's a lot of light coming in. And your DNA is upgrading. Everything is changing within you. And it's like, oh my God, I'm going to make them feel like they're not enough. I'm going to make them feel, And now is the time to shine. Gemini. Now is the time to spread those wings and show the mind that it cannot control you anymore. And I know that you are, like things are changing. We are slowly becoming not our signs as well. So don't attach to the fact that Gemini is the mind. Because you are not just that. Right? You know what you are. Let's see. The 8 of Swords. Totally. Confusion. The 8 of Swords, people, is in the original tarot. It's like this girl looking in a mirror, and she's blindfolded in the mirror, and she doesn't want to look at herself. She's like, oh, I'm not really happy with the person that I am right now. I'm not really like, it's like you always comparing yourself to another. You comparing your life to another. You like finding your hating on yourself for being you. You like being here all the time because you're looking at the outside. And the outside is like never, ever, I hate to tell you, but it's never, ever going to reflect back at you. It's not. Because it's not you. At all. So if you want to keep those blindfolds on, please do, by all means. Because we are seeing this outside and we are trying to be it, but it's not who we are. So I don't know what you're hiding from or you're trying to be, but it's not you. The Empress, the mother. This is, when you read the book, this is considered the mother as well. This is a maiden mother crone energy. This is the mother energy. So to me, the Empress showing up is you. Whether you're man or woman here, because it doesn't matter. It's that divine feminine energy within you rising. Even if you're a man watching, your higher self is feminine. So this to me is like enough. Enough focusing so much on what others think of you, focusing on this matrix energy of like, this is how it should be, and this is how much I should make, and this is where, and it's all about money, and it's all about status, and it's all about like what I have and where I travel and what. It doesn't matter. Mother energy is like, oh my God, let's go back into our hearts, people. Who are you? You're the game changers. You're here to create a new earth. You're here to create community. You're here to love and share your love with everyone. Share your compassion. It's not all about you. It's not about you, but it is about you. You understand? It's like how you react and how you respond and how you share your love and how you do things actually affects everyone around you. But you don't have to focus so much on how you do it, and we have to like it's just like the Empress is like being really comfortable in her love for herself. By the way, she takes care of herself as much as she takes care of everyone else. She's herself first, because that's the only way you can take care of others, is if you take care of you first and love yourself first. It's not about being selfish, and it's not about being like loving yourself and going to the spa and like taking care of whatever. It's like truly loving, and not. And when I say loving yourself, it's not judging another person and not judging yourself. Accepting that other person and accepting yourself. As we move into this new energy. Interesting. The challenge, oh frick, is the Tower. Love it. Nice. So, like, Eight of Swords, the Tower showing up. You guys are in a, maybe coming up against some relationships, some family situations, jobs, your money, your finances, whatever it is, this matrix world, whatever this is, right? You're coming up against these things. And it's like forcing you to take off the blindfold, and it's forcing you to see. Why am I in this? Am I honoring myself for being in this relationship, this job, and it's not about blaming and shaming the other people in your life. This is so important for us to like really acknowledge, because too much of us are if you put attention on the other, if you blame, shame the other person, the world, the boss, the government, the situations out there, what are you doing? It's just a projection of you anyway. It's just a mirror of you anyway. So no one is at fault here, because if you're faulting someone else, you're really faulting yourself. And this is the Tower moments that are coming up for you. And it's like, okay, come on, man. Be the divine masculine, divine feminine energy. We need you to be strong again. We need you to know that you're enough, that you don't need anything out more than you have. You need to know, like, if you didn't listen to my intro, man, you need to know that you are your DNA and your circuit board is creating. It has creational energy and codes within you that can create the new. But you're too busy. Oh, like he treats me like this and she does like this. And you're too busy distracting yourself with everyone and the situations around you, when all you are is you and you alone, who can move into this next energy. So stop the distractions, stop the blame games, stop it all. You're enough. You don't need anyone else to love you. When you love you, that's all you need. And you won't have to think about it, and you won't have to try to analyze every situation. This is coming up for a reason, Gemini. And let's see what the future card has for you. Like, the 6 of freaking wands. Success. Happiness. Angel wings, people. The angel wings are a little, one is down here, the 2 are up. You can, it's not you are, but you can get to this brilliance, this illumination inside you. You can do this to yourself. By the way, no one else can, right? There's just like no one else that's going to do this for you, because this is your journey. The journey to self is the journey to one. This is yours. You have to go through this. You're never alone, but you need to know that whatever you do for yourself, you lie to yourself, you lie to other people, you judge yourself, you judge other people, all this is a ripple effect. And yes, it goes out into the collective. Yes, it affects your karma. Yes, there's no karma anymore, but yes, you're responsible for it. So let's turn it around, Gemini, and start loving ourselves and start realizing the Tower moment is here for a reason. You are going to like things are going to come up in your face, relationships are going to show up in your face, whatever it is. But you know what, I have to say, there's so much of us putting so much energy on other people. Why? What are you hiding from? Why do you need to put attention on him or her or whatever? The only reason we do that is because we're rejecting ourselves or we're hiding from ourselves. We don't want to. It's not focus, but we don't want to heal ourselves. And you need to do that, because it all begins with you. Aquamarine, go with the flow. Aquamarine, it looks green here, but to me aquamarine is like blue, no? Well, regardless, aquamarine, heart, throat, it's like go with the flow, like open it all up, let it flow. Like all these cards feel very, look, even this is angel wings, which is kind of cool, right? All these angel wings showing up. It's like let yourself free. You know, your challenge card is like chaos, like this control that you have, that you want things to be a certain way. You need things, you need people to treat you a certain way. You have guidelines, and like it doesn't work like that, right? Like you're putting expectations, you're attaching things. Like let it go. You be you. And whatever flows towards you is meant to flow towards you. If it's not meant to flow towards you, then let the universe, because that's what we're here, allow it to flow when it flows. You're here to do something else. We're here to like build this new earth. Let's get on that. Stop being distracted by this old energy. And you know, and I say this because when we let go, do you ever notice that in your life? You let go and you don't even like think about money anymore, and money comes just flowing in again. Because we're not so focused on things that we cannot control. If you think that you can control, the only reason you think you control is because your mind tells you, of course you can control it. Yes, let's make a 5-year plan, a 10-year plan, a 10-week plan, this plan. Let's do this. Let's like get on a regimen. Let's get on an exercise plan. Let's get on. F the fucking plans. Fuck the fucking plans. The plans are the matrix. There's no plans here. We don't know where we're going. We're aiming for a brand new moment every single moment of your life. Every single minute you're here is brand new. So let's do it. What does that mean? It means that you don't hold on to anyone, and you don't hold on to people's reactions, and you don't hold on to anything. I do feel like I'm getting upset at you guys, but I'm really not. It's just the realizations. Rise above it. It's not yours to carry. You are an empath. How can you detach from the drama? Oh my God, I love it. 37, 10, 1, new beginning. I mean, what is this one? 20. Yes, a choice. It's not ours to carry. We're not here to take on other people's energies. We're not here to figure out their lives. We're not here to even attach to whatever the reaction was or response was. It's not our problem. And this is where the mind has taken over. Because the mind is like, no, we have to get into problem and solution right away. Let's do this. How else are you going to like be a good leader? How else are you going to be like a good parent? How else are you going to be? You have to fix everything. Your mind. And your higher self is like, there's no fixing nothing. Like, we're not fixing anything here. Because we're not hanging on to this old box loophole energy. We're heading into new people, new. 42, oneness is the way. How can you show more compassion and acceptance toward those you don't understand? I mean, this is, look at her. Look at these freaking wings, people. Wings are showing up everywhere. It's like, I love it. This is so, I love this card. This is potent because this is the way of the warrior in the past. It's like, we're here to help you. We're gonna heal you. We're gonna take you in our arms. And we're gonna always like protect you and guide you. And me? No. I'll figure out myself later. That's not the way it works. We're not here to protect our children, protect our parents, protect our friends, and guide, heal, help. If you're not helping yourself, people, everything you do is wasted energy. It's just wasted. It begins with you. You are enough. You being compassionate with yourself, loving yourself, healing yourself, all of it, you is the ripple. And watch how it all comes back. And that's how it works. This is how the universe works. So enough with this belief systems, this mind chatter. Enough with it. Shut it down. Release it. Let it go. Forgive it. Honor it. Bye. This is like such big, there are big like lessons and messages coming through this week. I feel like we're heading into something. November is just this massive reveal month to me, and I feel like it's time that we step it up. And it's time to free yourself from all this attachment and all in these choices you're making that are all like outside of you. And it's time to choose you. And by choosing you is not selfish, by the way. Choosing you is choosing the one, the collective. It's really powerful. Anyways, I have to stop here. I'm like, I can go on this one. Anyways, I love you. I do. Check your rising and your moon for the messages. Also, if you want to book a session with me, we could talk about all of this in spiritual guidance or tarot or whatever you want. You can check on welovedivine.com and all my sessions are there. Otherwise, I'll see you next week. Share, like, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. It just helps with my channel and helps me to be here every week. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We have broken dreams. Only you can accept or reject your dreams. And I actually love this card because it's true. You are the creator of your own life. You create your dream world. You create everything. your relationships, your home, your story. You're the dream weaver. If your dream falls apart, it's because you chose it to fall apart. You chose to believe in the disappointment. You chose to believe in the rejection. You chose to believe that the blockage is here because of you. You chose, like, it's you. You choose the dream. If whatever the dream is, was it a business? Is it your job? Is it relationships? Is it people in your life? Or whatever it is, you're choosing the experience of it. And when you blame and shame another for this broken dream, you're just shaming yourself. It's just easier to do it and say it. Oh, it's their fault. It's his fault. It's her fault. Well, why are they like this? Why do they do this to me? Why is it, why am I always at the short end of the stick, feeling sorry for yourself, being a victim? No, man, you're it. You're the dreamer, right? So instead of for me, I always say if someone rejected you, it's the biggest, or someone rejected you, or you didn't get the job, or you didn't get that client, or you didn't get your dream didn't come true. It's the biggest, it's the best news you can get, because you were going down the wrong path. And your higher self is yo, get on the right path. This is the wrong one. And then you continue doing the same mistake over and over and over again, and they're going to keep moving you to the next path. But you're so freaking stubborn, and you're no, I'm going to teach them a lesson. I'm going to go back. And I'm oh my God, what are you doing? Broken dreams are the best dreams because it's telling you no. And also, like I said, it's nobody's fault. It's yours. And it's not your fault. It's just it's time to take responsibility for it. That's it. Okay, oh yeah. Oh fuck. I chose this again. Okay, I honor myself. I honor that person. I love it. I let it go. Next. Instead of holding on. Cancer, you're so good at holding on and feeling the anxiety and the stress and oh my God, and beating yourself up and beating other people up, making it their fault. But it's just you. It's just loving and honoring your experiences and your dreams, whether they're good or broken. It's that simple. It's not that simple, but this is the journey that we're on. It's we're coming to the realization that we're all in this together. And if you're gonna sit there and feel sorry for yourself, or you're gonna make other people the villains, or you're gonna make yourself the victim, it's gonna be a long ride for you. Because no one is a villain. You're not the villain. They're not the villain. You're just humans making mistakes as you go, choosing the wrong path, diverting off the path. And it's okay. And it's not it's their fault. Again, you're being a villain or a victim. It is what it is. Move on. Honor the experience. Honor the friendship. Honor the relationship. Honor whatever. The job, the whatever. And move. Simple as that. I know, it's so simple. I know it's not that simple. But the more and more you do it, the more and more it gets a little bit easier. You're okay. And it frees you from holding on to so much of this. So we have, just checking because it came out in reverse. We have Temperance in reverse, which is acceptance and harmony, but it's a challenge. Temperance is a card of mastery. It's a card of balance, finding the moderation between emotions and mental. It's finding the balance between your relationships. It's finding that harmony, but the victim and the villain. right? The pity and the whatever, the love. So here you are at a crossroads of it. You're not sure. You want to be loving, you know, you want to give people the benefit of a doubt, and then they hurt you, and then they reject you, and you're like, I hate them, fuck them, no, la la la, like all this, right? And so you're here in this middle ground where but yet you blame and you shame others. So very interesting energy showing up for you. You blame and shame others, you blame and shame yourself. It's the same thing, by the way, because we're all mirrors. So, the Queen of Hearts, Sixth Sense. The Queen of Hearts is the Queen of Wands. No, it's the Queen of Cups. The Queen of Cups is a Cancer energy, by the by. So, the Sixth Sense. But there's also the Queen of Cups is this very emotional energy. Very you, right? Home, family, love for self, love for others, nurturing energy. So what is your challenge? I'm curious. The King of Wands, which is a Leo, Aries, Saggy. It's a fire energy. Your challenge could be a man or woman in your life, could be this fire sign in your life that is completely always like blaming you, shaming you, making you feel like this. But at the end of the day, it's you accepting that energy to come your way, accepting those people to treat you that way. You're all loving and you're all kind, and these people are coming in and poking at you and triggering you, and like I say people because the kings and queens are usually people in your life. It could be a boss, it could be a manager, it could be a concierge, it could be whatever it is. Someone you deem as like a leader that is like continuously like a father, a mother energy that's coming and like and you're uncomfortable here. This is very uncomfortable energy because fire and water, people, right? So it's not a good match. There's a lot of tension, and I feel like you've been trying really hard to find this moderation. You're trying really hard to be really good with yourself, to not be anxious. You're trying to like work through your things. You're trying to be like the leader. You're trying to do these things. You're healing yourself. You're finding and then this comes along. This partner, this parent, this sibling, this whoever this is for you, this leader, this boss, whatever it is, friend that is like constantly triggering you, constantly making you doubt yourself, constantly like puts you in victim mode or villain mode, or puts you in all this kind of modes. But what do I say with this? Thank these people. Thank them for making you feel the feels. Because if you go on it, Cancer, you have maybe one of the signs that you feel, you definitely feel, but you're also people who can glide through the emotions, because you get upset at yourself, you hate yourself, but then you just, I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to, like, I'm going to shove it away in that shelf behind all the books. I don't want to deal, like, it's too heavy for me. And then it happens again. And you're like, fuck, nah, I'm such an idiot, I'm stupid, and this, and then it goes the victim, villain mode. And it's a constant loop here. And to me, this King of Wands in your life is the best thing ever, because it's triggering you into change. So whoever this is in your life, honor them. You don't have to hang around them. Like, you can speak up to them. You can do whatever it is that you feel is necessary, but honor their role in your life. because they're keeping you from going like this again, over and over, the same story. You're like a broken record. Broken dreams, broken record. And we don't want that. Do you want to be a broken record? You want to constantly be saying the same story again? Oh, I'm back here again. Okay, why are you back here again? Ask yourself this question. Stop like seeking other people like to tell you, oh yeah, he's an asshole, she's an asshole, she's a bitch, she's this and this, so that they can make you feel better. I'm here to not do that to you. I'm here to tell you, hello, wakey wakey, Cancer. If there's someone in your life making you feel lesser than, then look at yourself, because it's a mirror. Where do you feel lesser than in your life? Because if you honor and love that lesser than feeling, that person can make you feel like shit all your life, and it doesn't affect you. Because I feel good about myself. And I'm going to tell you this. You're not going to like it, but Cancer, you are like one of them that can live in delusion. But yeah, everything's great. Everything's great. But I feel like this. Oh my God, everything's great. Everything. Really, you need to really be honest with yourself, Cancer. Not everything's great. Everything's great. Everything. Fucking facade, surface bullshit. Really go down deep. If there's something irking you, pay attention. Reach out to someone like me. Reach out to someone, your friend, that's completely, transparently honest with you. Not someone who's going to just like you. No. This to me is your blessing. Z or blessing. Showing you where you need to take responsibility, where you need to own it, where you need to release it. Interesting. The Six of Pentacles, receiving. Giving, receiving. You know, to me, it's like all this, you're hindering your happiness by allowing disappointment, judgment, whatever, all these things, all these betrayals, these lies, these people, these King of Wands and River, like, to affect you instead of actually receive it. Say thank you. I needed this kick in the ass. Thank you. Ugh. I no longer accept your bullishness. I no longer accept this. And I don't need to tell you either, by the way. I don't say, oh, you're a fucking bully, you're this, you're this. I'm just going to like love myself for it. Forgive myself. I'm going to let it go. And things are going to change. And I'll be ready to receive the love that I deserve. And I'll be ready to receive the abundance. And I'll be ready to receive whatever it is you're resisting here. It's Taurus, Sagittarius, and Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. And this is you, Cancer. A Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, whatever. So this is like, whoo, this is huge. See the magic, Labradorite. Labradorite is very much throat chakra, which is communication. Which is, like I said, communicate to those people if you wish, but it's not important. We're so much here, like such a like, oh, we have to talk to the person and tell them that they're being like an asshole, tell them they're being a bitch, tell them. It's not about hiding and ghosting either, but it's also just about turning it inward a little bit and saying, see the magic within you. Saying, okay, express to yourself. Let's be honest with yourself. Look at the broken dreams in front of you. Look at the broken promises, the rejections, the whatevers, the uncomfortable feelings, the triggers that the King of Wands or the Queen of Wands is giving you. What is it telling of you? Where in your life do you need to forgive yourself and let it go? This is the magic of the world. right? This is the magic of this new energy. We're not holding on anymore to this past. By you like hating and being a victim or a villain or whatever, or a savior or a hero, whatever you want to label yourself as, you're just holding on to an old energy. You're gonna continue the loop, and I don't know. To me, it's like like it's boring, right? Why would you want to continue the same freaking loop over and over again? Chop chop. Let's change it up, peoples. Right? You are the truth seeker, awakening, actualizing, transcending. You are it. It's like you're it. I'm it. Everyone's it, right? Let's like, this to me is so telling. It's only Cancer energy. It's just everyone. We're so ready to vilify everybody for making us feel like bad, for making us, they did it to me, when it's not they, because you're a mirror. It's you allowing this to happen. And this wouldn't be in your life if you loved yourself completely. No one would be in your life victimizing you, treating like shit, betraying you, hating you, judging you, blah, 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 blah. If you didn't do it for yourself. To yourself. It's really simple, but not. So let's get up here and awaken into this truth. I freaking love it. I love this. This is amazing. 39 and 40. Awesome. What is has no bearing on what will be. What does your ideal life look and feel like? This is awesome. What is right now is true, is not tomorrow. It's not the next minute. It's not the next 10 seconds. Forgive yourself right now. Love yourself right now. Boom. Energy change. Bring up the past. Bring up the guy that is on your mind, the girl that is in, the family member, the person, whatever the frick it is that treated you bad. Then you do not go into a new. You remain. You keep going backwards. Boom, boom, boom. Instead of going this way. So everything's a choice here. Like, there's no fixes. I'm not here to fix your life either. I'm here to guide you. I'm your lighthouse, just showing you the way. But it's up to you to make your choices, right? And it's time to you stand up a little bit on your own. Stop allowing others to, like, stop relying on others to carry you into the next path, because you know what to do, because you have a higher self and a soul, because everybody has that. It's time to listen and trust yourself and stop holding on to the past. I mean, but these are your choices. You want to live a broken dream, or you want to live a freaking amazing dream? That's it. That's all. All right, peoples. This is awesome. All of these readings so far, number 4, have been very intense, very deep. So if you want to check your rising and your moon, go right ahead, because there are a lot of messages here coming through of stepping it up. If you want to talk further with me, you can. WeLoveDivine.com. I have spiritual guidance sessions, also tarot, Akashic records, past life clearing sessions. Whatever it is, I'm here for you. And if you don't want to buy a session, you just come back next week and we have a free reading here right for you. Right? So, if you can do this for me, would be great. If you can like, comment, share, subscribe, or super thanks me, that would be great for my channel. I love you so much, Cancer, and I will see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. We have Metamorphosis. We have an 11 card, which is the month of November. 11/11 energy this month. So this is, and it's changed. To me, 11 means it's 1 and 1. It's change, it's choice, it's making options. It's like getting ready to release the old and move into a new. And I mean, how many times have we gotten this for you, Leo? throughout these past few months. The same kind of message always coming through. Let's see what it says. Power and strength lie within our surrender to change. To me, when I see this card coming up again for you, is in Scorpio season, albeit, right? There is obviously something you're holding on to. What are you holding on to that you cannot let go of? Like, is it a belief system? It's like a judgment, an opinion. Like, is it a way of being? Is it a relationship? Is it a friendship, a family member, whatever? Is it a job? Is it, where in your life are you holding on to so adamantly that you're afraid to let go of? This is what this is. This is time for change, people. Let it go. You've been holding on for maybe this lifetime, maybe many lifetimes, whatever this energy is, and it's just keeping you cemented to the ground instead of making you fly. And we are not here to stay, as much as we're supposed to be grounded, people. We don't want to be stuck in the mud. We don't want to be stuck in this old world. The old world of power, success, money, financial reward, whatever. The old power of love and my perfect marriage and my perfect relationship. That is old news. We're moving into something new. And if you didn't listen to my intro, the intro was like a beautiful, I had a dream last night, sister in it, and it was like, the new world is options, choices we can make of where we want to live in the world and how, like, it's not even about like, anyways, listen to the intro. To me, it just feels like we have no freaking idea, but we're it. We're the change. And you don't realize that, and you keep holding on to this old life, this old. And again, like I said to Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, I feel like I said to everybody, if you choose not to move away from the loop, from this box world, that's your choice and it's fine, and there's no one judging you for it. But Metamorphosis is showing up to tell me that there's something that needs to be let go of, that you're holding on really tightly to, and you're afraid of making this change. So I wanted to read the message that's in this book. Let go of what is letting go of you. Allow the tide of time to take what it wants back into the ocean of life and release new treasures upon your shore. Always ask yourself, what is in my power to choose right now? What choice do I want to make here and why? Is this decision ultimately from a place of self-love? If you are not sure, ask yourself, is the choice aligned with what pure source love would choose for itself? Now that last line is like really huge for me, because source is you, right? You are the divine. You are the child of God. You are source energy. You are it. You are the light and the dark, right? You are everything. So when you're asking questions, now I close my eyes and I really go in and I ask my higher self, is this the right decision? No. Right? That's the first answer that comes. And it's like, oh, but I really worked hard on it. I spent like years doing the business plan and so fuck it. I'm not listening to my higher self. I'm just going to go for it. And you do it. And you're successful for 1, 2, 3 years. And then your higher self's like, yo, man, well, I don't know what you're doing here. Because you're living a lived experience. You already were successful. And of course you were going to be successful. You're going to make money and you're going to do this. And you're going to have a beautiful family in the house. But that's not where you're supposed to be. And you needed to listen to us because we're moving into an unknown. And you can continue living all these experiences that you've already lived before. But why would you want to do that? You're just in a loop. Loop de loop. And that's the matrix. Is that we're just living our life over again. And you don't realize it, but you've already lived it. Déjà vu. Oh my God, I have a déjà vu. It's because you've lived it already. So it's time for change. Leo. Right? Oh, wow. Okay. Three of Cups in reverse. Three of Cups. It's Cancer energy, but the fact that it's in reverse. I mean, what's next to it? What the frick? Okay. Three of Cups is like social life, networking, friends and family gatherings in reverse. Maybe there's too much of that. You're putting too much energy in being with friends and avoiding this change that needs to be in your life. Or you are, there's friends, family, people that are not aligned with you, and you're hanging on to them. And you know it. You feel it. You feel like there's a change. And you're just hanging on. It's just not working. This also could be someone, if you're in a relationship, someone cheating on you. I know it's like drastic, but it is what it is. It could be people backstabbing you, gossiping, laughing about you. I don't know. There's a lot of, like, here. You're creatively challenged. Could be that you're having a hard time moving forward. And I can see that because the next card is the Five of Cups in reverse. The Five of Cups is this feeling of, I don't know where to go. I don't know where the next step is. It's Scorpio energy. It's like, oh my God. I see the glass as half empty. I see the glass half full. But the fact that it's in reverse speaks highly of you trying to release yourself from this. You're trying to get away from this, like, I don't know, there's a little bit of a depression here, a sadness, like a displacement, a disconnect in your life. You could be happy, and you could be like, I'm really happy in my life, but there's something here that is off for me here. You're feeling this change of November. You're feeling this like push and pull, this tug of war that's happening in an area of your life or within yourself, and you're kind of doing that a little bit. I don't know. Let's see your challenges. Oh, frick. Your challenge is the Five of Trees, which is the Five of Pentacles, which is limitation, lack, poverty mindset. Your challenge, oh, dudes, this is like humongous here. Okay. Change is here for you, and yet you're afraid to leap because of lack mentality. Because I don't think I have enough money. I need to make more money. I can't do this because I'm like not stable. Because how am I supposed to trust the next step if I have $0 in the bank, or I only have $1,000, I only have $10,000, whatever the hell you feel like you can't handle, or I have a minus in the bank. How can I make this next step if I'm there? That's lack mentality, but that's not only, that's limitation. That's you living in the loop again. The loop where the mind is like, oh yeah, you're like a loser, you're nothing. How can you like be here where all your credit cards are like all like to the max? You're an idiot. Your credit sucks. You can't go anywhere with this. You can't even pay your mortgage. Like, it's just a constant fucking loop in your head, and that is fucking old energy. And because we hang on to this, we get depressed and we get, oh my God, we can't do this anymore, and we crawl up on our sofas and we're just done. And honey, that's what change looks like. That's what transformation, that's what death feels like. A death of an old energy feels like that. It's dying. It's uncomfortable. And it's going to come up and it's going to shout in your face and say, hey, you're a fucking loser. And you're going to turn around and say, oh, poor me, I am. Oh my God, look what I've done. Look where I've put my family. Look at that. It's the whole matrix, people. It's the whole loop. And like, I don't know if I said this now or I said this in Cancer. I think I said this now. I don't remember. I don't remember anything. We're all living a future. We're all living in a future lived experience. So, yeah. you're going to live this experiences over and over again. You're going to feel like a loser. You're going to continue to do that in your mind. It's like, wow, man, we're here again. Close your eyes. Listen to your higher self. Listen to your soul. What do you need to do? I keep getting nothing. So, because I need to trust. You might get on that path. You might go put money in that stock. You could get, like, it doesn't matter. We need to trust ourselves. Truly. Change is here. But if we continue the same, we stay in the same. This is nice. Wow. The future is the now is the Empress. Tapping into your divine feminine energy. So like I always say, if you're a man here, your higher self is the divine feminine energy. If you're a female, then you are the divine feminine energy, right? Divine feminine, divine masculine, whatever. It's tapping into this, knowing that you're going to be okay. That you're set. That it's time to take care of yourself, to nurture yourself, to love yourself. I mean, it's all about that, and I keep saying it. I said it in the intro, and I've said it throughout these readings. If you do not love yourself, you cannot love another. That's plain and simple. If you love yourself and nurture yourself and find compassion for yourself, then not only can you love the people in your family and friends, but you send out love to the whole planet. And the more of us that do that, the more love that flows through the planet. Everything is energy. So you're going through a massive change right now, and it's time. It's time to truly tap into this. And it's to love yourself through this transitionary period. And when you're uncomfortable, and when it's screaming, and when you're feeling the anger, and you're feeling all the emotions, let them all go. Forgive yourself, honor yourself, and let it go. Stop holding on to it. Emotions are controlled by your mind. All your emotions. Now, if we tap into our soul, we can tamper down these emotions by honoring them and saying, okay, I love you. Thank you for making me feel like shit. Thank you so much. Because now I'm releasing you. And I'm ready for the next step. So this could be like, for me, it's the journey, 100%. But this could be your finances or whatever it is in your life. There's something here that's been pushing you. Not just today and not just last week, but been pushing you for a while now to move out of something that has been keeping you stuck. And you know what it is. It could be relationships, could be yourself, whatever this is, it's this lack mentality. It's time. It's time for change, Leo. It's only you that can do this for yourself. Celestite, soothe your soul. The celestite is the crown chakra. It's your connection to source, which is you, really. Because I keep like connect the God, God, creator, source, however you want to see it. Energy is you. So like connect to yourself again. That's what this is for me. Soothe your soul by listening to your soul, which is your higher self. Because, again, if you didn't listen to the intro, I speak very clearly about what happens when we listen to our higher self. When we ask a question, the higher self says, turn right, it's because the left, we already did. We already lived that experience. And we're not here to relive an experience again, which we are doing in the Matrix. Where we are right now, we're reliving an existing future. We've already done it. So your higher self is like, do this, go right. Because it's new. We're here to live a brand new. Are you ready and willing to do that, Leo? The how is in the now. What has your intuition been trying to tell you? I mean, it's fucking amazing. This is it. This is exactly what I'm saying here. What is your higher self trying to tell you? Why are you not listening to it? Why do you want to keep living the stable life, the secure life, the reliable life, the dependable life that we've already lived? We're not here to do that. And if you want to do it, then by all means do it, but I'm not here to do that. As a Leo rising, I'm not here to do that. Soul alignment, it's time for a radical change. 1000%. How can you show up for yourself in ways that you never have before? This is it, people. This is exactly the culmination of this. It's time for a massive change. Are you ready to radicalize your life? Do you want to continue the freaking same loop over and over again? Yell at your children, yell at your husband, yell at your wife, yell at your friends, like get into a fight, victimize yourself. Oh, I hate my job, I hate my life, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. And then repeat it over and over again, always. Or just live your life. Get up in the morning, go to work, come home, eat, watch TV, get up in the morning, go to work. I don't know, man. That's not, no. It's time for freaking radical change, people. And it's you who does it, not me. I can show you the way, but it's you who does it. Nobody else around you can do it for you either. It's you. So are you going to turn right or are you going to turn left? That's the question. Are you going to listen to your higher self or are you going to listen to your mind who tells you you're a loser and idiot and you have to stay safe and protect yourself? This is like huge. I know it's like a lot and I'm coming at you, but it's necessary because it's necessary for me too. I need you to change with me. We need to. I want to get there faster. I don't want to be living in this loop anymore. I'm tired of it. So what do you say? You're joining? Are you coming? Or walking through this? Running through this? Flying? Let's do this. All right, Leo. I love you because I am you. So, I forgot what I was going to say. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, if you want to get on a call with me, we can do a spiritual guidance session or a tarot session or Akashic records, which is looking in your past life and clearing that. Please join me on welove.com. welovedivine.com. And if not, come and see me next week. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. That would help my channel. And any way you can, I love you. And I will enjoy the November energies, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. We got radical self-love. We can only receive love to the extent that we unconditionally love and live the truth of ourselves. I mean, massive. I actually love this card for you because we've talked about self-love in these past few weeks, right? It's all been about self-love and self-care, and it's showing up again. Now it's radical. So it's telling me that a lot of you are not. A lot of you are stuck blaming, shaming, putting energy into other people outside of you and not really focusing on you. Not truly loving you, not truly honoring your journey. Instead, you're too much like, oh, I'm tired, I can't because of this person, because of my job, because of this and because of that, and blah, blah, blah. Like it's the blah, blah of all the outside world, the distortion out there, the people in your life that came into your life, by the way, to bring you messages, to show you that you are love, that show you that you are strong and weak and everything. And we honor these people instead of hate on these people because they made you feel bad, because they made you cry, because they made you depressed, because they did this, they did, they. You They did this because you hate yourself. I don't hate myself. Yeah, you do. Somewhere in your life, you freaking hate yourself. And it, like I said in the intro, it might not be this lifetime. It could be hate that comes from 100 years ago, 1,000 years ago. It's coming up now. And it's not easy to see that you hate yourself, that you feel guilty, that you this, that you that, blah, blah, blah. And it's not to hang on to it either. It's to love yourself through the whole process. Forgive and honor yourself. Now, I'm going to tell you, like, this is like, this journey, man, it's not about you. And it is about you. You know, it's about how you're treating yourself. And if you hold on to anger and hate and you're tired and I'm depressed and it's his fault, it's her fault and this, and if you blame and it's like a constant bullshit to me. What are you emitting in the field? You're emitting all this crap in the field. And you can never love yourself if you're always emitting crap in the field. It's like, love yourself through this whole journey, people. And honor the people that came into your life that made you feel like shit. I know it's so challenging for you to hear this, but it really is that. Because they came in so that you could love yourself more. Not to hate them or you. Not to blame them or blame you, or shame them or shame you. Not to do these things. Betrayal, the judgment, all this crap. Disappointment. It's just mind-boggling to me. How you want to make a change in the world. And you can't even love yourself. And you can't even love that person that hated on you, betrayed you, cheated on you, lied on you, dishonest with you, whatever they did to you. Because they did it because of you. You chose that experience in your life. And I know it's triggering to you and you don't want to hear it, but you freaking did. You chose it. And you will look back on it and say, oh, fuck, that was amazing because now I'm at this place in my life. And I completely love myself for it. I don't need a man, a woman, a boss, a leader. I don't need anyone to complete me because I am whole on my own. I don't need anybody. This is the distortion, people, that you need to have a family and you need to have a relationship and you need to have a marriage and you need to... This is bullshit. Because you are it. And that's just keeping you focused on other things instead of actually activating the codes within you so we can move into this new freaking energy, people. But you know, obviously, all of this world wouldn't function without you and your distortion and your dysfunction, right? Because that's how this old energy functions, and on you and everyone else who needs to go to a psychologist, a therapist, a tarot, has to go like eat her way, drink their way into oblivion, have to do this, they have to go to church, they have to go this, they have to go to do something outside of themselves when they don't need it. They just are it. Anyways, this radical business has got me all crazy because I really, truly not believe in you. I know you. And I know that you can. Find that peace in yourself and find that love within yourself. And it's freaking work. So that's why I'm doing it too. So I can say it all, but I'm doing it too. And the Five of Pentacles in reverse. Five of Pentacles is this lack mentality, poverty mindset. It's depression. It's all this crap. I can't see the beautiful outside. I'm just too inside my little bubble. And it's in reverse, so that's reassuring, but still you're feeling it. Still you're having a hard time seeing the beauty around you. Still you're seeing a hard time seeing the beauty in the breakup, in the awful job that you're in the friendship that went wrong, in the whatever. You're having a hard time seeing the beauty of this rejection, of this blockage, because that's what it is. It's pushing you towards this new life of yours. And it's pushing you away from holding on to depending on an outside factor, an external factor to make you happy. It's also a Taurus energy. So maybe your Taurus friend in you is like pushing you. Oh, the Hierophant is a Taurus energy showing up here again. So I don't know if there's a Taurus in your life that is, maybe it's me. If you're my friend watching, I'm triggering you. It doesn't matter. The Hierophant is you stepping up into your light. Like she's an aerobics, this llama. But this is like finding your way. Having fun, but finding your way to your truth and your purpose here. And realizing it's not all about others. It's really about you. Fuck, amazing, man. Interesting. Interesting other card here. Let me open the other card. The Hangman is the last card here. The Hangman is like seeing... Oh, I like it, actually. It's like seeing with different eyes. Actually closing your eyes. I think from now on, when you're trying to ask a question to your higher self, try closing your eyes instead of keeping them open. Because your eyes are seeing the outside. Your eyes are seeing him or her in front of you. The outside. Like shut that shit down. Go into your heart. Go into your higher self. Your higher self can give you different perspective. Because it's going to head you into an unknown that's very uncomfortable for you, Virgo, since you're an earth sign. But it's like, stop doing the same over and over again. You're doing the same patterns over and over again. Because you're doing it because it's automation, programmed, because we've already lived this life. So you've already met this person, you've already been in this job, you've already had this relationship, you've already whatever, blah, blah, blah. You've been friends with this person, you have these children, you've already done this because we're coming from the future, people, to rectify it, to never go back and live this future again. And the way we do it is we listen to the higher self. Okay, so... do I go outside today? Yes. Okay, let's go outside. Turn left, turn right. Listen to the higher self. It's going to take you on an experience that you haven't yet lived. This is this. Your challenge this week is the Queen of Angels, which is the Queen of Swords. The Queen of Swords, as a challenge, is vindictive, is angry, spiteful, vengeful, manipulative. That's the Queen of Swords. So, is this someone in your life like that way? Perhaps. But you're the Hierophant. So are you going to allow this person in your life to hone in on you like this? Or are you going to be the light? Or the dark? Or whatever it is? Or are you going to stand in your truth and your power and say, yo, you can talk shit all you want towards me, but you don't affect me anymore because I'm much more powerful than this. I don't need any, like, all your outside is a mirror. So whatever, if it bothers you, it's the mirror that you need to pay attention to. Because if someone's like being spiteful to you and you're like, fuck you and I hate you, then you have that in you. And I know you're like, but it is. And this is where self-love comes in. This is where you're like, okay, shit, I have that in me. Just talk to the divine. Ask God, can you just show me the way? Can you help me through this? You'd be surprised. That's where you're not alone in this. This is also you being like this with yourself. Like, fear. being like totally hateful towards yourself, saying, I can't believe I did this to myself, I can't believe I took this job, I can't believe, oh my god, like it's their fault, being a victim, being a villain, being whatever, it's their fault, everybody else. That's the Queen of Swords in reverse. Enough blaming, shaming the outside world. Enough being a victim, enough being a villain, hero, savior, all the labels. Enough, man, Virgo. Just love yourself. Fucking love yourself. When you hold on and you attach to those energies, like you're creating your own path. So I can't do anything about that. Like you care so much about what this person and how this person has reacted, and but they were there for you for human experience. They were there for you to step up your power, but you're choosing to diminish your power by allowing these people to diminish you. And it's not about like for me, I would be thankful for these people in my life. I'd be like, fuck, wow, man, what a wake-up call this was. I honor that person. That must have been a shitty job to do. To go around and hurt somebody, or to go betray someone, or to make someone feel like crap. Well, I honor that soul. Because the souls, I'm sorry to tell you, but all souls are not evil, are not mean. So they're there to give you a lesson, and that's their journey. And that's your journey. And when you step out and you understand that, you're like, okay, I honor your journey. Next. Aragonite. Release your emotional baggage. I mean, this is sacral chakra. It's like sexual trauma as well. It's your creative expression. It's like, this is to me, the emotions that you have is this, by the way, it's not your heart. Any emotion is, what is it? There's like a word for it. I don't know. Anyways, I forgot it. It's energy in motion. Emotion. It's like, stop holding on to what your mind is telling you, that they are no good, that they betrayed you, that they lied to you, that you deserve to be like, you deserve vengeance, you deserve this, you deserve, that's your mind, because it's protecting you and it's making you the survivor. It's saying that you're more worthy than your job, you're more worthy than this, and you're like, it's all your mind. Your heart would never tell you that. Never. It wouldn't even console you, by the way. Your heart wouldn't say, oh, you're the best, you're amazing, it's time to be happy. Your heart has no emotion. Your heart is your higher self, who's like, time to listen to it and say, okay, what's my next step? Do I like close the door on this person? Yes. Do I like, I don't know, start a new hobby? Yes. Do I do something? No. Do I do nothing? Yes. Okay. And you listen. Awesome. Beautiful stone. You create your own reality. Oh my God. Did I just say that? I don't remember. What you want wants you too. What do you want to experience? I mean, this is it. This is the Magician card. This is like you. It's you who chooses your life. It's you who chooses to be happy. It's you who chooses to love yourself. It's you who chooses to remain in anger and hatred and this and that and that and that. It's you. Not me. Not the other person. Not the situation. Nothing. It's you. So what do you want to do? But you know, unfortunately, like one new beginning, portal energy. It's time to like truly, I don't know, guys. I feel like there's a lot of victimhood here happening for you. A lot of like poor me syndrome, or very or villain, the Queen of Swords, like it's a displacement of blame and shame, and you're so busy there that you've forgotten to love yourself through this whole life. Like, you've forgotten who you are. Like, the only way change happens in your life is loving yourself. That's the ripple. And in the process, if by loving yourself you realize that certain people are not aligned with your frequency, certain people, some situations are not there anymore, then you just let them flow out of your life. You move on it. But if you're holding on and attaching to it, it's not a comfortable life you've chosen for yourself. You've chosen to stay in the box. You've chosen to the loop. You've chosen to relive the future again, the ancient future that we've already lived, instead of going into brand new. Don't run from the darkness. Embrace your shadow side, 100%. What aspect of yourself have you been afraid to look at or address? This is everything we're talking about. It's really interesting. It's a 28, which is a 1, and this is a 1. Everything is moving towards a new beginning for you. What's this 41-5 change? All right, let's go. To me, it's like everybody, I don't know, when you're on this journey, you realize that the shadow is as important as your light, right? The shadow is you. You're light and you're dark. And that's the bipolarity of you. But you're not that. We're moving towards neutral, 0 points, heart, where I love the shadow and I love the light, where I love love and I love hate, because they both worked for me in this matrix world for a reason. They both showed me something. They both showed me that I am love. They both showed me that I have the strength and the weakness of love. And that I don't need to depend on another for my life. I don't need love. I don't need hate. I am. I just am. I just is what I always say. So people, Virgo, this is a lot. I know I know the readings this week are a little bit more personal than they are about love and relationship and stuff like that. But I think it's a message that you need to hear. I also do this because we need to start waking up here and making these big moves and moving out of that loop. And like I said, in every single sign, if you want to choose to stay in the loop, if you want to choose to stay in self-hatred and you want to hate everybody and be angry with everybody, then go for it. But I don't condone it, nor do I condemn it, but I don't see the purpose in it. But it's not my life, it's your life. So you choose. Again, I choose love, always. I choose to not hold on to any of that crap, because it's not mine to hold on to. It was an experience, it's done, it's over, and now I'm moving to new every day and every minute. So this is your message of the week, my beautifuls. I hope this message didn't trigger you too much. And if it did, sit with it. Hate me for it, whatever it is. But feel the feels and release them. If ever you want a session with me, you can always book on welovedivine.com, or you can send me a message. And I do spiritual guidance, tarot, whatever you want. Akashic records. We can just talk. Otherwise, check your rising and your moon for the message. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. We have presence of absence. Hold what is absent in the presence of your love. So there's a woman, an older woman, with pictures in front of her children or whoever they are, and a picture of her husband, I guess a late husband, in the back. And it's all this absence in front of her, and she's depressed and whatever it is. And to me, these are attachment to your passed on loved ones or current relationships. You know, this could be current as well. And feeling at a loss, grieving, feeling like there's something that needs to come to an end, but I just don't know how to unattach myself, detach. I don't know how to say goodbye. I don't know how to end, death to the old. I don't know how to change. I don't know how to make this change, because I'm hanging on to what was, or I'm hanging on to what I think was supposed to be good. But isn't it supposed to be good? I got married. I have a family. I went to school. I have a great job. Aren't I supposed to be happy with all these things? I thought I was supposed to be, but I'm not happy. I'm not saying that all Libras are not happy, by the way, but I just feel like there's this void in your life that you're not completely comprehending, but then you're just associating it with, it's because I'm grieving my this loved one that died a long time ago, or I'm grieving whatever. But it's really, you're grieving your old you. The old you that would have reacted, or would have kept the lie going, or would have stayed in this relationship that's not going anywhere, or would have stayed, this is this feeling I'm getting here with this card. I feel like there's some of you holding on to something because it's what you would have done, and which you don't know, maybe consciously, but what you would have done, your old self would have done. And this new version is coming up. It's growing, and you're like, I have the urge to change. I have this urge, but I'm afraid. I'm going to stay. Because, again, what are people going to say? Or even if it's not what people are going to say, it's just like, it's almost like you don't have an explanation. I can't explain to you why, but I need to go. I need to change my job. I need to change my relationship. I can't stay with you. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. I can't explain. And you don't need to explain, people. This is the freaking matrix again. You need to explain. You need to come up with a solution to the problem. You need to fix this. We need to compromise. We need to do this. And it's like, I don't have no explanation. I just can't. Bye. It's this old energy. And it's like, it's not working. It's just not working. It's like, I don't know if you listened to my intro, but I said, at one point we get to a frequency level that doesn't match certain people in our lives. It doesn't match certain situations, and it just doesn't match. And it becomes to feel really uncomfortable. And there's only so much you can live in this discomfort, that you can allow yourself to live like this. But it's getting real with yourself. And truly disposing of your old and moving into this new. And like I've said to almost every sign, we are all living we've already lived this experience. We've already lived this life. You've already lived this relationship. You've already lived in this house. You've already done everything. Until you start to listen to your higher self is the moment that you start to live a different life, a new life. Because your higher self is guiding you on a path not lived, on an unknown path. And until you really connect with this, which I will do a video soon about that, which you will, when you, not this, sorry, when you connect to your higher self, is the moment that life changes. And you cannot live in this anymore. And it's happening to me every day. And And I get it, because I know that this old is uncomfortable to me. I can't. It doesn't work. And I can't explain it either. And I'm just trusting my higher self. And it's like, yeah, here you go. New. We don't want to live the old. And Libra, you're holding on to this old. And you don't need to explain to anybody why you're leaving, why you're moving away, why you're stepping into a different path. You don't. And it's time to listen. Deep. So, the Six of Swords. Speaking of leaving, the Six of Swords is leaving an old job, relationship, house, moving away, doing something different. Like, you see the rabbit has already like moved on the path. This is your higher self, and it's like watching the turtle, you, like moving slowly, like, I don't know, I'm afraid. Am I making the right decision? Like I want to stay in the known. I want to stay in everything I know. I want to stay in the job that's secure. I want to stay in this relationship. I've been with it for 20 years, 5 years, whatever. I want to stay in this. And you keep getting the poke and the nudge, like, get off the path that you're on. It's not working. And you know it. You're like, oh, fuck, you're right. I'm totally going to change that. And then you hit the crossroads and you're like, oh my God, what am I going to do? I don't have enough money. I don't have it. Mind. And your heart is like, yo, no, get on the path. And you're like, no. Lack. Self-hatred, self-denial, whatever it is, judgment, disappointment, whatever it is that shows up, and you stay. I don't know, man. I don't know, Libra. I'm like, we keep getting the same freaking messages for you. I think it's years now that we keep getting the same messages for you. I hope some of you are proactive in this. The Six of Wands, victory. You have left, you have changed your direction. This is what's waiting for you on the other path. No more feeling sad, feeling scared. No more of that. It's time. 6 and 6, people. I love it. The challenge is the 10 of Stars, which is the 10 of Wands, which is burdens. Oh my God, I love it. Oh my God, dudes, this is like such an amazing, the World card. This reading is phenomenal. It's just a little challenging because your challenge is other people's problems, burdens. It's like you carrying the weight of your relationships, your friendships, your family, your kids, your parents, your siblings, your job, your colleagues, your everything. The weight of the world is on your shoulders. You're carrying this, and you're like, well, I can't do this to this person, and I can't do this to that, and I gotta be good to this, you, Libra, relationship queens and kings, right? I gotta be the one that takes care of everything. I gotta be the peacemaker. This is this, honeys. This whole reading is like, no. Enough. Enough being the martyr, enough being the victim, or enough being the hero and the savior, enough fucking doing that for everybody else. What about you? Aren't you like, isn't it your turn to be on the right path? 6 of Wands? I think it is. Because once you go there, you're ready for the next chapter. You're ready for the next journey. You're ready to go into new earth with us all. Let's go, people. Let's change this. Stop the loop. It's like, by choosing to stay, you live the same life over and over and over again. And again, like I say, it's your choice. If you want to live the same life over and over again, then go for it. But to me, this is very telling, and it's saying it's time to make a freaking move. It's time. Enough. Feeling sorry for yourself, enough. Like feeling the sadness of a loved one who is in the new earth. Your loved one. The person who died in this lifetime of yours, this matrix, is there waiting for you. But you're not going to get there because you're too busy feeling sorry for yourself, or playing a victim role, or trying to help others and trying to be the bee for everybody. Try not to step on the eggshell, or you're walking on eggshells. You're not trying to step on everybody's toes because, you know, what are people going to think of you? Blah, 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 blah. All the blah, blahs is here. What are you doing, Libra? You are being directed on a different path that might make everybody in your life uncomfortable. But it's fine. If it's making you uncomfortable and you're choosing to stay uncomfortable, what is the good in that? You're ready to make a move. Enough with these people. Enough with the situations. Enough with the limited belief systems that you can only make money this way. You can only do this. It's like freaking Matrix, people. It's a already lived experience. And your higher self is like, come on. We're ready to do something completely new here. Why are you not interested? You are interested in this. You're an air sign. You want to expand. You don't want to live in a limited world. You're limitless in the way you think things, right? Stop listening to the mind. Stop letting the mind control you and thinking you're lesser than. Think you don't have enough. Then you need a relationship. You need love. You're not complete without it. You're not complete without the loved ones you've lost. You're it. It's time. I can't express this enough. I really can't. I can't. Black kyanite, people, is amazing. Set strong boundaries. I mean, this is like, yeah, you want to live limitless, but boundaries is so important because you are allowing these people to weigh their heavy energies on you, their old lives, their like hang-ups, their victimization, their whatever, their crap. You're yeah, no problem. I'm gonna take it on. I'm gonna help you through this. I'm gonna find a solution to the. It's not about that. Set your boundaries, people. No, man, no. Thank you. Because everybody's here to heal their own lives. You're not here to heal someone's life. You're here to heal you. And how do you do that? It's to honor everybody's journey in your life. Whether it made you uncomfortable or comfortable or whatever, forgive, let them go. If they're making you uncomfortable all the time, maybe it's time to honor them and let them go. Maybe if they're making you uncomfortable and triggering you, maybe it's something to pay attention to. But at this point in your life, you're starting to realize there's certain people in your life that don't need to be there. They just keep bringing you down, bringing you down. And maybe they're not matching your frequency. And why are you holding this on? Why are you holding on to this? Kyanite is like root chakra energy. It's time to get grounded a little bit. I'm not really a big fan of only getting grounded because I think we need to fly too. But it's time to like trust yourself. That's better. 36/9 people. End of a journey, beginning of a new one. Leader of the light. Where are you being called to serve and support others? No supporting others. I mean, these cards, whatever. I truly, like, we're all support. The only way we support others and the only way we heal others is by loving yourself. Point blank, period, exclamation point, whatever it is. If you do not love yourself wholly and completely, you cannot love another. We are not in here to have relationships or friendships or family ships or whatever the fuck it is, to be in a place where I have to transform myself for you. That's not what we're here to do. You're here to know yourself, trust yourself, go on the path that the higher self, which is you, is taking you. If the person you're with, higher self, is taking them somewhere else, we need to honor these paths and trust the paths, that we're not supposed to be in this together. Oh, that's a freaking good one. That's so amazing, because so much in our lives we're just trying to like bring these relationships together, even parent-child work. Sometimes at one point it's time to release. If the parent is this way and you're being headed this way, then honor that journey. Why do we have to continue the same loop over and over again? This is your journey. I don't know. 34/7/2023 is Christ consciousness is stepping up into your power, in your truth. You are the image maker. What you focus on manifests. What thought patterns do you need to shift? So it goes out, here, I'll show it to you. It's the same idea, is like you're in control of you. There's no control though. I don't like using control, because control is mind. It's like you know what's best for you. And it's time to trust it and try to listen to it. That's it. Trust the void. Trust the absence of thought. Trust it. Because that's where we're headed. We need to live brand new every single moment. Not something lived, not something before. This is how I used to do it. This is what I did before. It's not about that. It's about honoring it. Bye-bye. It cannot work. I have a headache. It cannot work in this new. It cannot. I can tell you that. It does not. Because it won't match the frequency of where you're headed, your vibration. It won't. And it's for you to pinpoint and to pay attention to that and say, oh shit, okay. And it's fun. This is like we're heading towards a new you. Like, it's like, look at it as a game. I don't know. Look at it as how you can have fun with this. And to stop at every moment and say, oh, frick, I'm like falling back into that pattern. Okay, I'm going to step out of it, honor it, whatever. I'm going to look at it. I'm not going to try to solve the problem. I'm not going to try and fix it. I'm not going to try and say, oh, it came back when I was 7 years old or when I was 170,000 years old. And that's why. It's like to acknowledge and say, okay, this is like a past life thing, whatever. Boom, done, over. I'm out. I'm ready for the new. Show me the way. Divine God, source, energy, show me the way. Show me the next step. Thank you. This is exciting, actually. I'm so excited. All right. This is an amazing reading. I don't know if this is about the week, but this is like about your journey, definitely. And you're ready. So this could be someone is stepping into success also in a job or a company, a promotion or whatever. But as you can see, I'm not really talking about these little things, because I don't want to really talk too much about the matrix anymore. And that's where we'll see how these subscribers will either skyrocket or down, whatever. Doesn't matter. You're here. Thank you for listening to me. If you want to book a session with me, you can go on welove.com. Oh my God, what is your problem, Sabrina? welove.divine.com. Or you can message me. We can do a spiritual guidance session or a tarot session or Akashic records, what have you. If whatever, you can do that, or you can come back next week and check your rising and your moon for other messages. And like, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I love you so much. I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. Happy birthday to you all. At the end of this reading, anyone who's experiencing Anyone who has a birthday this week, I'm going to do a little pull for you. So I'm going to do that for every week, every birthday. So that's kind of fun. Okay, let's get into this one. This is Radical Honesty, 18:9, End of a Journey. To believe in the facade is to suffocate in the armor of alienation, self-defeat, and self-denial. I mean, that's huge. So we have this warrior here in an armor, and she has one eye open, one eye closed, which I kind of like. It's like she's taking her mask off, and she's like being completely honest with herself when it comes to her life or his life, whatever, whoever's watching this, and honest to the people in her life. Transparent, honest equals authentic, right? It's like radical honesty. It's not just being honest. It's like really stepping it up here. It's enough you having vampire energy, you know what I'm saying? Like people vampirizing your energy kind of thing, like sponging off you. It's enough you giving or taking or whatever it is. It's just like, I feel like there's this part of you, Scorpio, that is likes to give, likes to be generous with your time and your energy. And it's like, no, it's like enough. It's almost like, okay, you know what? Being honest with yourself is like, there's that feeling that comes up right away. You're like, oh my God, like express it. Oh my God, it's going to hurt somebody. Okay. It's only going to hurt somebody who is actually doing it on purpose, right? Because if that other person is honest as well, then they're going to be like, oh, you're right. I'm sorry. Okay. Thank you, kind of thing, right? This is where we're at right now. We're in a place in our lives where we need to stop walking on eggshells, walking around people. I can't say this because I respect them. I can't say this. What is going on here? Like, that to me is like old energy, right? Following rules on how to be. Like, there's no rules to follow. You just have to be. Like, you know, light and dark and positive and negative and right and wrong and opinions and judgments and all on thought, mind. My mind says that I need to say this. My mind says I should do this. I should do that. And your heart is like, wow, man, are you for real? Right? Your higher self is like, are you not listening to me? Because that's the only person you need to listen to, is you. Your higher self, which is your future self, which is that future self that has lived already this experience and is saying to you, okay, enough listening, enough trying to be the healer, the helper, the lighthouse. You don't have to do any of it. You need to love yourself. You need to heal yourself. You need to do you right now. And if there's people around you that are uncomfortable with who you are, you know, I shrug my shoulders, because you're not here to appease to people. You're not here to be a daughter, a son, a brother, a sister, a mother, a father. These are roles that you've chosen in this lived experience, in this matrix. A friend, a best friend, a parent, a wife, a husband. These are all like roles that you've chosen to be, but you not really that. You're playing the game, you're playing the movie, and you're playing but you're not that, because right now we're moving into a new energy. And for me, I want to move into that new energy. I don't know about you. I'm like, this movie is tired. It's boring. It's like we're playing always the same game. We're always like looking after the same thing. We're looking to make money, to start something new, change the world with my new business idea. Like, it's just like, wow. Boring. Automation. AI. Boring. Like, let's like, what happened to organic intelligence? Us. Blueprint holders. Code holders. that are trying to activate them to start something completely fresh and completely new. But, you know, so radical honesty is getting really real with yourself. Where do you want to be, Scorpio? Do you want to be like looping in the old? Do you want to start fresh, start something new? You don't have to know what it is, by the way. You don't even know what it is. We don't know what it is, by the way. Nothing. We don't know F all. We do. It's all in our codes or wherever the code is. It's in the codes. It's in our blueprints. It's all there. But we have no idea what it is. Neither does your higher self. And this is the whole unknown thing. It's like, okay, let's fucking have fun here. Can you follow my guidance, please? Your higher self. Your soul is saying, let's go. This is like your higher self doesn't know what's coming, but it knows what you've lived, right? So it knows that you've had this job. You've been this mother, father. You've been this role. It knows that you've experienced this. It knows that you've traveled here. It knows all of it. It knows that you baked the sweet potato pie yesterday. It knows that you did that, and you're reliving it. Because that's like, oh, I think I did this already. Yeah, because you did. And your higher self's like, okay, I need you to freaking focus here and listen to me a bit, and we need to change. And this is the radical honesty, is getting really real. That's really real with yourself. Not, I'm getting real with my finances, I'm getting real with my job, I'm getting real. That's an old energy. Get real with yourself. Start listening to yourself. Start that new path. Trusting that path. I mean, this is also okay. Everybody, like, if you've been listening to your rising and your moon, whatever, and I'm giving the same message all around because that's what's coming up, first of all, and also because I don't know, I feel like this message has to be like expressed, and a lot of you don't listen to the intro, so it's coming in here, and also it's here, so it's here for a reason. The Page of Swords, mysticism. The Page of Swords, I never really looked at it as mysticism. I looked at it as more as let me get it, the Fool card. Like starting fresh, opening your heart, you know. There's like the butterfly is in her heart. It's like opening, trying to trust the changes that are happening here. It's time for change. It's time for change. Some of you are moving into in the matrix, moving into a new job, starting a new new relationship, starting whatever. But this is more to me like opening your mind. The Lovers, the Union card, the Lovers card, choice card, as much as it is a relationship. I'm going to look at this because it could be a whole bunch of different things. And the Universe, the World card, awesome. This is like Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Capricorn, and Virgo is your challenge, and it's the 10 of Pentacles, which is kind of interesting because the 10 of Pentacles is all about steady money management, financial security, happy marriage, happy partnership, happy relationship, very run-of-the-mill, like living the life here, the picket fence, the whole thing, and it's your challenge. I love it, actually. And to me, it screams. Page of Swords could also be children in your life, by the way. Your children in your life are like, you know, like if you have children that are born as a 2012, these are like new old souls coming in, trying to send us messages, people. So pay attention. To me, I feel like there's this change here on how we love and how relationships are. And we can only be completely honest within our relationship. If you're not completely honest and you're radically honest in your relationship, then why are you there? And what kind of relationship? Romantic, business, friends, family, whatever. There's something moving and shaking with you here. You're kind of seeing past this normal. The normal is irking you. I kind of like it. It may be falling apart right before your eyes. You might be like, this like picket fence dream that I had, it's not there anymore. Or it's here right now, but it's not working. I'm coming up against something different because I'm seeing love as a different way. Like I see this new relationship that might be coming in, or this new bond with someone, this new union that I have with someone. It's completely different. Like I don't care about the money and how much money he or she makes. It's not about that. It's not even, to me, it's not even only about a relationship. It's just like love with yourself and learning how to. No, I think it's more with someone though, because lovers is more someone. It's more like you stepping outside of the normal and redefining what a relationship is to you and getting really honest with yourself. That's what that is. You know, a Page of Swords is like seeing it differently in different eyes. Not only these two eyes, the Page of Swords. It's like opening up a different perspective. Looking in your heart. The heart, what is the heart saying to me? Which is your higher self. Which is your soul. Which is that told in you path. So perhaps this is right. This is like you, maybe if you're single and there's a new relationship coming in, you're seeing it completely different. And if you're already in an existing relationship, it's like, it's not working for you. Not every one of you, obviously. But some of you, it's just like it feels challenging to you. Because you've lost your transparency and your authenticity in it. You've had to conform to another. It's not working. You're Scorpio. It's just not working. You're like, it's not working to me. Like I need to be me. And I need to my partner to be me. To like love me for me and I love them for them kind of thing. It's just not like, I don't know, there's like a shift in the way you relationship, you know? And the universe expansion is the world, is that new chapter, that new way of loving yourself, of loving other people, of moving into relationships, a new way of having these parental relationships as well. Like I said, like everything is a role that you're playing in the movie. So moving forward, it's like your choice and how you want to continue these relationships. That's how being radically honest with yourself is. That's what it means. Do I want to continue with my siblings or my parents or whatever? Like, are they bringing anything into are they aligning with me and my frequency right now? Why am I holding on and attaching to this when it's just a lived experience and I'm moving into something new? It's not to be like of F you, I don't need you anymore. It's to be completely honest with yourself. And that's where change happens. Because if we hold on to things that are heavy and dense, then we ripple out heavy and density into the world. Oh, it's just a loop again. The big loop again. Loop, loop. So, change is here, Scorpio. Tiger's eye, overcome your fears. I mean, fear is your mind. Fear does not exist in the world. It does not exist. Fear does not exist. Neither does anxiety, neither does stress. Nothing exists. But fear is the killer. Fear has killed the world. Fear has crippled you into believing that you have nothing, that you are worthless, that you are guilty, that you are a disappointment, that you are, you know, all of it. Ugly, whatever. Fear does that to you. And this is like overcoming your fear. Fear is like stepping back and realizing it doesn't even exist. I'm creating it. My mind is creating it. And when you realize your mind is controlling your body, you realize that, okay, it's time to shut that shit down, right? Let's get honest. Like, you are creating your own obstacles. You are creating your own blockages. You're creating your own rejections. You're creating it all. Right? We're creating it all. So get really like, step back and look at it and say, okay, man, I can change this. Me. By not believing it and knowing that I have the power to change my life, to dream my new dream. I have it. Nobody else is at fault. I'm not going to blame and shame anybody else. Nope, it's not there. It's not there. It's me. Oh, you have another card. Citron. Bring in the freaking light. Bring in the light. Bring in the dark. Bring it all in, people. Because we're not here to bring only light in. We're here to bring in light, the dark, and dissolve them both. Light is information coming into your body, and the information is activating your codes and your blueprints. Dark is here within the vessel. It's all your freaking emotions that are stuck. It's time to release them. So both, you need to release both light and dark. We need to get to 0 point, which is just loving ourselves, which loves everyone around us, especially those that hurt us, because they did their job. So it's just like beautiful. We both have here some brown and yellow, like sacral energy, you know, power, confidence. The brown energy, it's like groundedness, like truly just sitting, closing your eyes, listening in. You know the answers. You know the answers. Like, you know what's, like, we don't know anything. That's the thing. We know nothing. Your higher self doesn't even know the next step. But it knows what not to live again, because it's already been lived. So it knows that it needs to go into something new. So you need to listen to it, because it's you guiding you. So you can radically change your results by shifting your beliefs. And it goes even beyond beliefs, because for me, belief is mind. Your mind has belief systems. Your mind has opinion. Your mind has facts. Your mind has information. Your mind has it all. Knowledge that was memorized or learned. Your mind is not, is to be overcome. You want to radically change? You need to start listening to your heart and to your higher self. Truly listening to it, because your higher self and your heart are all-knowing, but they don't know where they're going, right? Because they only know until you start unlocking your blueprints, our blueprints, and start activating this new earth. But in the meantime, we're moving into unknowns, which is fun. So let's get honest with ourselves. Let's get there, people. It's time to, I don't know, I feel like new relationships are showing up in your life that are changing the way you see things. And you almost have like a responsibility to walk away from from those that are just holding you like down and keeping you attached to an old. So, like I promised, I'm going to give you a reading, like a little, like, happy birthday reading for those of you that are having a birthday this week. So happy birthday. And what do we get here? 7 of Pentacles. Ooh, nice. Okay. Oh, all right. So your week birthday message is that whatever, you don't have to worry about money or finances or anything, because everything is already growing. Be patient with your next steps, because things are already in the works, right? And some of you, the 3 of Wands is like, if you were thinking of making a decision about making a move, traveling, or walking away from something and moving into something else, this is your sign. The 3 of Wands is let's go, people. And the 4 of Swords is here as well, saying it's going to be the right decision. So trust your higher self and trust this choice that you're making, because it's all been in the works already, and you're being protected, and you're being guided, and you're loved. So I don't know what that is for you, and that's pretty exciting. So enjoy that, my beautiful Scorpios. Happy birthday again. And if you want an extended, or if you want a birthday reading, I also do that. So you can always book on welovedivine.com for spiritual guidance or tarot. Otherwise, you come back next week and I'll be here again. Check your rising and your moon for the messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. It helps with my channel and I really appreciate it. So thank you so much and I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We got responding, not reacting. Number 9. The only control we have is in how we respond to the hand we are dealt. Now, this is a huge thing for people, humans in general, not only those on the journey. Reaction. Reaction is automation. It's programming. It's how we, like, you know, when you touch a hot burner, you react. Like, right? Instead of maybe some of it, it's really nice, and you burn yourself, right, kind of thing. But reaction in an emotional way, kind of thing, like when you're talking, someone says, F you, and you turn around and go, F you too, right? Instead of actually, that person says F you, you take a step back, close your eyes if you can, if you don't have to, and ask, like, take a pause and ask yourself, why is that person saying F you to me? The hell did I do them, right? or maybe they're saying it because I was being mean, whatever. But take a step back instead of reacting, and observe and understand and respond. That saying, I don't know, like in a calm way, or don't even respond. That's what I see sometimes, because sometimes we don't need to talk. We don't need to respond or react. We don't need to do anything. We can just walk away and preserve our dignity, right? Preserve our soul. Because if you think about it, your mind is the one that's reacting, right? Your mind is like, no way, no one gets to talk to me like that. No way, you show them who it is. You show them who the boss is. You show them who's in control here, right? And your heart is like, that's a very pained soul, okay? Or that soul needs to express itself, or that soul is on automation. Why are we engaging? And we're getting more and more in that kind of, I mean, a lot of more people are stepping into that kind of response mode, I guess, or we're more aware of the triggers that we have. We're more aware of how people, the mirrors, the reflections in front of us, right? So if someone was mean to you, then it's safe to say that if that person, like, it's safe to say if that person is being rude towards you and it's affecting you, it's because maybe you've been rude to someone in your life, right? Or in another lifetime, or whatever. And it's safe to say that you're like, okay, it's, instead of, you go in and you forgive that part of you that was rude, or you honor it. Say, okay, forgive you, I let you go, I release you. what that person is saying to you, how that person is reacting towards you, how that person has treated you, how the thing is all mirror, but also it's them, not you. If you react to them, you are infusing energy into this situation that's not even yours, that's theirs. And like, yes, the mirror, it could be yours too, but that is your work to do. It has nothing to do with this person here in front of you. This situation here has nothing to do with that. And that's like, this is like challenging for the human, because we want to be right. We want to like have the last word. You're the idiot and I'm the best. You're to blame for my feelings. I shame on you for making me feel this way. Shame on you for treating me this way. You know, like blah, blah, blah. Same old thing. They're there, like, I don't know who I said this to, but anyways, we're here to honor their journey. Because this is a human experience, right? We have learned, we have a contract here. We're all living in a loop of a movie that we've already experienced, because we're all from the future, right? We've already lived this relationship, this job, this marriage, this whatever friendship. We've all lived it already. This person is here to make you feel that way, so that you're like, oh, I've already lived this, man. I'm not living this again. I'm going to tap into my higher self. Not here. I always say that. Higher self. My heart. And I'm going to respond. Or I'm not. But I'm not going to react. Because react is my mind. My mind wants me to react. My mind wants me to keep me in this forever denial, wants to keep me forever hating myself, hating everyone else, wants to keep me angry, wants to keep me like sad, wants to keep me in love, and wants to keep me all in these emotions. Because to your mind, that's protecting you. We're keeping you strong. Your soul doesn't need to make excuses. Your soul does not blame or shame. Your soul definitely doesn't care about the other person, the feelings. It's not, your soul doesn't do that, because it just is. And it's trying to bring you onto a different path, a new path. And it's trying to push you away from this old. The old you would have reacted this way. The old you would have responded this way. The old you would have done it this way. The old you would have done this way. This is how you do it. The old, I'm talking about yesterday you as well, by the way. That's the old you. Not the old you of millions of years ago, but also the millions of years ago one, and the yesterday one. And we're here to like experience new. So responding and reacting I'm trying to not have them on my list at all. Right? Because again, it's just like me expending energy on someone else's journey. Like their like reaction towards me, like, oh, it's your fault, Sabrina, for how I'm feeling. Not really, but okay. And also, okay. So that's their mirror, this reflection. I guess I gotta look at it and say, maybe I felt like I was, like there's a lot of work that has to be done here, and a lot of work that has to be cleared. But it's your work to do. And I don't know. I find this a very interesting card showing up for you guys, because maybe. We spend so much of our time trying to fix and help people and help the other, or hate the other, and we're not focusing on, like, it's like focusing on yourself, but it is really, it's like working on you, and whatever happens around you is to honor that in your journey. but not to hang on to it and not to attach to it, because aren't you here to start something new? Or do you want to keep holding on to that old pattern, old way, old? All right. I warned everybody else. These are going to be like deeper readings than ever. Ace of Trees, abundance. Ace of Pentacles. So, I mean, this is money, or abundance of love, or abundance of ideas, or abundance of power. You know, it's like you being rooted in the ground, and something is coming up for you, and it's time to relish in that and revel in that. Maybe this could be a new job or a new path of abundance, whether it comes with a promotion, a raise, or whatever. It also could be an investment or money inheritance, a partner with money. It could be a lot of things, right, in this world. But it's like a rebirth to me. It's like a new chapter, a new beginning, a new relationship, but something feeling very with growth, potential. Nice. The Ten of Swords. Interesting. The Ten of Swords, surrender, is usually in the old tarot, the original tarot, it's like a man lying on the floor with 10 swords in his back, and he's bleeding. That's the imagery. But it's kind of beautiful here, because it's you being open for change, being open for this new to come into your life, but still having to deal with these old feelings, these old emotions that are still there. The anxiety, the stress, the grief, the disappointment, the guilt, the manipulation, all of it. The blame, the shame, all of it, the hate, the anger. I can go on and on and on. And it's like you surrendering to these emotions that keep coming up and saying, no, you don't deserve this. No, you can't have this. That's not no. We need to change this up, Saji. No. You need to go back into fear mode. You need to really not trust the unknown. You need to know what's happening next. Right? This is what this is, Ten of Swords energy. The Ten of Swords is a Gemini energy. This is a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. That's interesting, but it doesn't have to be. But it's this feeling of, so the all of these is coming up, and it's like it's telling you to blame that person, making you feel like this, and to shame yourself for having allowed this. But it's not about that. It's just letting it go. Surrender to the emotion that's showing up, because it's a stuck energy that's coming up, and it's like, okay, come on, man, let's get out of here. We can't be here anymore. Let's go. You're saying, okay, come out. I'm not interested in having you anymore. I honor you for being here, and I honor you for making me feel like a piece of shit for like a moment, but you're gone. I'm done. I'm ready for this new. Your challenge is the Emperor. It's really cool. Which is an Aries energy. Emperor is like a father energy, a leader, a boss energy, someone older than you usually. Could be male, female, whatever it is. It's usually a divine masculine energy. It's like an energy around you that keeps coming back and saying, are you sure this is what you want in your life? Are you sure you're making the right choices? Is this what you really like? I don't know, like a very dominant energy. This could also be you as a challenge. Control. Could be ego. Is your ego continuously saying, no, you're wrong. You need to go back. You need to fix things. You need to it's okay if you feel like shit. Don't worry about it. It's okay if you feel guilty and you feel like shameful. It's okay. It's okay. They can fix it. No. No, I'm here to say no. No, it's like a no. There's just this like a feeling here that you're ready for something new in your life. You've been holding on. You've been like reactionary in your life. You've been impulsive, which is very Sagittarius, by the way. You've been like spontaneous. You've been very like, no, you're not allowed to do this. You're like, I'm not the evil. You're the evil. I'm not that. You're very like, a little bit of control freak, maybe a little bit blaming another person for your lostness or your choices and your decisions. And the Emperor's like coming in saying, yeah, you're right, you're an idiot, you're a loser, you're this, you're that, you're that. Or someone else coming in saying, you see, if you listened to me, then you wouldn't be in this situation. If you like there's like a power trip ego around you. Person. I say person because the Emperor is a person. And that's like making you feel a little bit lesser than. And it's making you like, and it's not making you, by the way. I'm gonna change that up. It makes you feel this way, but you're choosing to listen and to absorb this energy and to engage in that energy. You're you're allowing the ego to take control. You're allowing your mind to say you're an idiot, you're a loser, this, you can't do this, you can't do this. You have to do this, you have to follow this, you have to do the same loop over and over and over. You have to do this, and it's like, wow, man, you have to react like this. Yeah. Come on, you have to protect yourself. You have to respond. You have to you need the 2 cents. You need the ten of swords, that heavy energy that you're carrying with you. And meanwhile, this like new path the higher self is sending you on is like, come on, please, Saggy, go on the path. We need you there. Stop allowing all this old energy to keep you down. Stop allowing these people with their old ideas and thoughts and belief systems keep you down. It's up to you to make these choices. Like everyone else can lead you on their path, but the higher self is like, yo, man, this path that's coming is like fully abundant. It's like gonna make you grow in ways you didn't even imagine. Look at this beautiful tree. It's going to make you love in ways you never even imagined. Wow, I like it. And then this card is the Knight of Hearts, which is the Knight of Cups, romance. The Knight of Cups of Pisces energy. It's also this energy of, yeah, my God, this is like letting go of this control, letting go of this ego, and letting go of these people who have ideas of how your life should be. Releasing all the blame, shame, guilt, whatever, all of it, and just saying, okay, this is me time. I'm going to love myself. I'm going to fall in love with that person. I'm going to allow that person to love me and adore me and love me for who I am. It's more of like, I'm going to allow myself to trust this new path. That's going to be fully abundant. It's gonna be void of these naysayers, and it's gonna be void of all these restrictions and limited belief systems and all of this thought, this mind control, these limitations, these beliefs, like all of it, like it's the opinions. I'm done with the ego, right? I mean, it's easier said than done, but yeah, you know what I'm saying? Or this father or paternal, this like male, female, but heavy like on controlling energy around you. That's like, this is the way it is. This is the way or the highway, kind of thing. Whatever that statement is, but it's like, I don't know. You're being like, your higher self is like here on both ends going, no, go, continue there. Where does your heart explode with happiness? Let's go. What is your heart telling you? It's not even explode with happiness, because explode with happiness is your mind. It's your heart and your soul. And your soul is just like, just go. Yes, no, go. Right? It's just like that. And so listen to that. Wow, that's really great, Saggy. Smoky quartz. Let it go. Oh my God. Let it go. Let the ego go. Let the response react to whatever. All of it go. Let it all go. Let it all go. Let the people in your life that are holding you back go. It's trusting your journey and trusting your higher self is like the game changer here, people. You don't hold on to the past anymore. Your higher self is bringing you into a new unknown. It's bringing you to unknown. Like, I just want to express that because you have no freaking idea where it's bringing you. We have no idea. And if you know, you think you know, then you don't know. Then you're using your mind. Your mind will tell you where it's taking you. Your mind will say, yes, you are doing this. But really what your mind knows is the past. Right? Your past. Your mind has lived this life, this ancient future, so it knows. So that's where I could take you. The higher self is like, no. We're not moving back to that old future anymore. So we're moving into a new unknown. Are you ready, Saggy, to get on board with this? Are you ready to move into a place where you have no idea where you're going? Let's go. I love it. All right. This is not your practice life. Decide. What is your inner voice telling you about the dream in your heart? I mean, this is like amazing. And the more and more I learn about this, the more it just makes so much sense to me. Like yesterday I was using my pendulum and I'm like, I just realized that you can't tell me anything about the future, because whatever future you're telling me is a future that has already happened. Because my higher self has no idea what's coming next, and neither do I. So just like decide to trust yourself. Just decide to trust yourself and go with it. And be ready to be surprised. And get ready to like truly live the dream world. Rest, renew, recharge. I mean, this is it. Because it really is where we need to be. Like I can't express to you enough because how like my higher self keeps telling me to do nothing. It keeps telling me every night, rest. Nothing. Like nothing. And I'm like, okay, but it's fine. So do nothing. Or do something. Like I picked up junk journaling. I'm having fun with that. It's so much fun. I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm like listening to music and putting all these amazing pages together, and it's just fun for me. And I'm trusting that the next step is going to be even more exciting. I have no idea what's coming up. That's why I stopped like even trying to figure out what my next step is for money or whatever. I'm just like, I'm going to trust it. It's enough now. So this is really beautiful energy here. You have your higher self taking you to abundance, to love, to like relationships with yourself, with others that are very loving and compassionate and fully abundant. And your mind is too busy, like, which makes sense because it's an air sign, and this is Aries, which is control freaks, ego, and your mind is trying to say, no, stay in this old energy. No, you can't go. Shame on you for thinking you're just gonna like do nothing. Shame on you for trying something new. Shame on you for not responding or reacting like we've told you to do. So this is freaking amazing energy, Saggy. I'm loving it, and you got it. Trust. Things are going to start working out for you. It's freaking exciting. Trust your higher self. It's guiding you somewhere that we don't know, but it knows not where you've lived before. Anyways. You can always book a session with me for spiritual guidance or tarot or Akashic records at welovedivine.com, or you can message me, or you can come back next week for another reading. Check your rising and your moon for other messages, and like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. It helps with my channel and a little help as well in the money department. So I love you so much, and I'll see you next week. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We got the strength of vulnerability. True power lies at the root of a perceived weakness. I love this card for you and for everybody. If anybody's watching this from a rising or a moon. This card explains everything, because in this movie matrix loop that we are living in at this moment in time, vulnerability is just such it's a weakness, right? It's seen as, oh, you can't be vulnerable. You got to be strong. You got to be like powerful. You got to lead. If you're vulnerable, if you show your vulnerability, you're weak. You're nothing. You're going to get stepped all over. You can't succeed in your life if you're vulnerable. Ever heard that before? Vulnerability is your strength, people. Because there's no weakness and no strength, first of all, right? As I say that. But vulnerability is being you. It's like showcasing your emotions. It's being transparent and honest and real. That's vulnerability. Walking around with a facade of greatness and power and confidence and bullshit, that's like weaker than anything else, because you're pretending to be something that you're not. So I wanted to read in the book. It has something very interesting. If we listen to and accept our feelings of weakness and what seems threatening, we can identify effective ways to prepare and learn to support ourselves to survive them, master them, and thrive beyond them. You are at the threshold of realizing your inherent strength. To know what you are capable of involves daring to experience the full spectrum of yourself. This includes exploring what you believe you are not. It could help to ask yourself, how would I handle the situation if I did not feel inadequate? In what ways could my current feelings of vulnerability be perceived as a strength? It's time to recognize your vulnerability as a training ground for developing the necessary skills, resources, and support network to gain a sense of self-mastery and strength over any perceived weakness. I don't like this. Okay. Am I going to change it up? Okay. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We got strength of vulnerability. The power lies at the root of a perceived weakness. Now, this speaks volumes, because this is a perceived weakness. Your perception. How do you see? What is a perception? It's what these two eyes see. Even what this third eye sees, right? It's like I perceive weakness as being emotional. Because I'm seeing that. I'm at work right now, and that girl is crying in her office. I'm at school right now, and she's crying, or he's crying because the teacher yelled at him. This person fell on the floor, and they're crying like a baby. Oh my God. Weak. Instead of being strong and standing up. Perception. What people see as weakness. Bullshit is what I say. Because that's all I say is. Because vulnerability, people, is your authenticity. It's who you are. Okay, so what if you have to cry out the anger? That's even better, right? Why, you're going to keep everything inside of you? You're going to hold back those feelings you have for someone because they're going to get angry? Or they're going to see you as a weak person? Or they're going to see you and bitch and complain about you, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Who cares? It's the theme of 2023, by the way. So vulnerability is like admired by many people because you're able to be you, transparent and honest. You're like, this is coming up for me right now, and I need to like punch it out, or I need to scream it out, or I need to yell it out. So excuse me 1 second, I gotta go upstairs and do that. And you come back and you're like, okay, I did it. I honored myself. I honored the emotion that came up, because it's stuck energy, by the way. Because the more we just say, no, I don't feel, I'm going to drink it away. I'm going to smoke it away. I'm going to smoke it away. I'm going to do all of it away. I don't want to feel it. Until it keeps coming up and up and up. Being vulnerable is actually allowing it to come up. Not a weakness, but a freaking strength. So, peoples, let's get into your reading. Oh, there's a lot of... Okay, oh yeah, sorry. Wow. The Fool card. The Fool, Aquarius energy, but the Fool is this, look, she's like a dog, whatever. She's jumping into the unknown, people. This is what I've been talking about since Aries. We are being pushed and called into an unknown territory where, like, maybe you have this urge to get a new job, start a new relationship, whatever, start a new life. Start a new way of living your life. Because this card is asking you to do that. This card is like, Capricorn, are you afraid of getting rejected? Are you... First of all, those two words, fear and rejection. It's all your mind. Your mind is telling you you're not good enough. Your mind is telling you that you're a loser. Your mind is telling you that you can't get a new job. Your mind is telling you that you should be treated like this. Your mind is saying that you should shame yourself for having thought of this. You should blame that other person. Your mind tries to control you, honeys. But the only reason it controls you is because you allow it. And the Fool is like, let's go. What's inside you, Capricorn? What do you want to do? You want to go and get that new job? Do you want to start that new life? You want to ask that person out? What are you waiting for? What do you, fear is false evidence appearing. Fear is all made up in your mind. And also, why would you want to be with someone who rejects you? Why would you want to be with someone who says no? But wouldn't you want to know? The Fool card is like saying, come on, man. Vulnerability is is your soul saying, let's do it, regardless of the response or the reaction, or regardless of the outcome. The outcome is not your problem anymore, because the outcome is the true colors of the situation. So are you ready to make a jump? And trust yourself with this jump? Because if you constantly are living in your mind, you're living in the Matrix, the movie. And you're going to continue living this experience over and over and over and over again. And it's kind of boring. And also, why would you want to do that? Why don't you want to go into something new? That's what we're waiting for you, Capricorn, to jump in with us. So something is pushing you to make this move. And the Queen of Wands is here, which is an Aries energy, or Aries, Leo, Sag. But the Queen of Wands is I'm not waiting around anymore either. I'm done. I'm sitting on this chair, and I'm taking it easy for the moment. But I got my wand in my hand, and I'm ready. Queen of Wands, fire energy. I'm passionate. I have energy. I'm ready. I don't care what you think about me. You think I'm weak because I'm sitting on my chair right now. Think what you want to think about me. I'm done. I'm let's go. Heart. Where's your heart leading you? Look at that. The Three of Hearts. Oh, I thought it was the Three of Swords. It's the Three of Cups. As your challenge, which is joy and harmony and networking and social and life and friends and all of this. Community coming together. Challenge. So, what does that mean here? It means that people around you, groups of people, gossiping behind your back perhaps, people around you that think they know what the best thing for you to do is. Everyone who has opinions and beliefs, everyone has like, well, this is what you should do, this is why aren't you doing this, da 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 da, and you're like, oh, maybe I should listen to them, and maybe I'm not sure, but you know, this relationship's not working, this job is not working for me, this is not happening for me, I'm not enjoying my life anymore. And the Fool is like, okay, so what are we doing? We're going to stay in it? We're going to stay in it and compromise ourselves and go with the flow? Or are we going to tap into our vulnerability and actually go into that heart center of yours and say, okay, I don't feel good. I'm going to communicate it too, but to you, by the way. I'm going to cry about it. I'm going to feel it into existence, but I need to like step it up. I need to be Queen of Wands here. I need to step into that shit and tell you how I feel, or make my moves. I don't have to tell you anything. I can just make my moves. But I'm like depleting myself of joy, and I like everyone else has their opinions of me and how I should lead my life, and it's not really important. It's not up to them. Absolutely not, because the Ten of Cups is here. Like, this is a really great reading. It's like the Fool, the Queen of Wands, the Ten of Cups is freaking awesome. It's like you're at the precipice moment of your life to make a big move in your life. A big change in a relationship, a big change, something that has kept you down because you felt weak. And there's no weakness here in any of these cards. None. And there's no weak in weak, right? There's no weak or strength or anything. It's like a feeling like, why are you diminishing your light? Why are you allowing someone else to control you? Why are you allowing the ego and the mind to make you feel like a piece of shit? Why are you allowing the mind to make you like to blame you and shame you into like staying in situations? There's like the Three of Cups in reverse. Like I said that to, I don't know who it was, but it could also be cheating. Someone cheating on you. Someone lying to you. Someone taking away that joy from you. And you saying, okay, it's okay, don't worry about it. It's okay if you take the joy away from me. And it's not okay. You're at the precipice of a big change in your life, and it's time, Capricorn, to jump in and do it. Because ultimately, if you are afraid of something or someone's reaction or you're living in fear. You're living in control. Someone's controlling you. You're living in your mind. You're not living in your heart at all. You're choosing to live in this loop. This movie, like you don't want to live in this. You don't want to experience a new experience. You don't want to live fresh and on a new journey. You just want to live in here, and you kind of almost want the pattern. You want to feel like a victim, and you want to feel like you want to blame someone else for the way you're feeling because he or she is not going to like what I'm going to do. He or she is going to hate me. He or she, like, that's their problem. That's not yours. You, like, if you're waiting for someone else to make a path for you, then you're just living in this, and you just want to continue living like this. But if you want to work your way to this new energy, then it's you. It's only you. Nobody else has any say over you. And if you feel like you can't say it because you're going to lose money, and you're not going to be stable, and you're not going to have enough money for this, you're not going to have stability, blah, 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 security, then you don't trust the unknown, and you don't trust the new that's coming. And your higher self has been pushing you towards this new. But you're allowing the mind to keep you afraid and guilty and disheartened and living in the delusion. Sucks, to hear this. I know, but I'm doing it for your own good here. Embrace change. Phantom quartz, people. It's here. Change is here. I feel like it's like screaming at you. This Fool card. Because the Ten of Cups, people, is like happiness, harmony, like amazing. You're moving towards something amazing. And you're being encouraged by the Queen of Wands to step into your power. But you need to make the move. And you can't allow other people to dim your light. And you can't allow other people to change the course of your life. Or you can't wait for someone else to allow it to, no one else has that power over you unless you give it to them. You're it. You make the changes in your life. But if you continue waiting for someone else, or you continue holding on to someone to say yes or whatever it is, I don't understand it, because it makes no sense to me, because then you're just living in here, and you're choosing to live a complacent life of other people making decisions for you. And you're not here to do that. Sorry. You're here to make yours, and you're here to be happy and live with heart. Things are not what they seem. You are only trapped by your illusion. These cards have been making so much sense with the way I talk. I love it. I mean, it's not funny. I know you're like, F you if you think it's funny. It's not funny. I know. But it is. The illusion is this ideation of relationships, that you have to be in a relationship. No. You have to have a family. No. You have to live. You have to have sex every fucking day. No. You have to have an amazing job. You have to have amazing money coming in. You have to look good. You have to. This is this. And I can't express to you more that we are from a future that we have already lived, and we are still reliving this freaking life. And your higher self is coming and saying, come on, let's hop on to the new. How else are we going to get to a new energy if we continue doing the same patterns over and over, and we keep living in this illusion that someone else has to make me happy. Nobody else makes you happy except for you. Your purpose is personal expansion. Oh my God. How can you be more intentional with your choices and live with more purpose? I mean, this is what I just said. It's you. Your intention, your purpose in your life is to make you happy. And no one gets to make choices for you. No one. It's not even, you shouldn't be engaging in these people's lives. If they're triggering something in you, by all means pay attention to that mirror, that reflection, because it's something within you that you've brought in from millions of years ago, or from this lifetime, whatever it is. But it's for you to honor it and to let it go. And nobody by any means has control over you unless you allow them to. And your mind has to be tamed here, my beautiful Capricorn, because you live in your minds. in your mind is not the enemy, but your mind is here to protect you. That's what it thinks it's doing, but it's not. Because it's just keeping you stuck in an old energy. So what are you going to do, Cappy? It's up to you. But here I feel like it's a massive move that you need to make, and you know what it is. So chop chop, get on it. All right, this is my message to you, my beautiful Capricorns. If you ever need extra guidance, you can always book a session with me on welovedivine.com or DM me. I do spiritual guidance, I do tarot, Akashic records, whatever you. What else? Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe. It super thanks me. If you can, it helps with my channel. I love you so much. I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. We have key to intimacy. Intimate love is a core need to be met in relation to ourselves and those closest to us. The journey to intimacy often includes learning what love is not. So, this is like something I talk about in the intro a lot, and it's all about love. Love is something interesting that's happened in this movie illusion, this world, right? This lifetime of ours, is that love is perceived as sex and romance and butterflies and flowers and dinner and movies and whatever, gifts. But that's not love. Love is. And love is getting to know you, yourself. It's learning. I'm saying learning. It's like really tapping into the knowing of who you are. I want to read something in this book of the card because I thought it was really beautiful. Developing the capacity to honor and care for ourselves despite our flaws and shortcomings also equips us to hold loving space for others without judgment, conditions, control, or petty rejection. The journey to self-intimacy further teaches us the value and beauty of our flaws. We learn to recognize any challenge that tests the intimate space we share with another as an opportunity to grow closer and stronger from working through it together. The purpose of obstacles is not to create distance or stop us, but to enrich, further, connect, and expand us. Intimacy is as much about accepting each other's differences, struggles, and uniqueness as it is about respecting one another's boundaries. I mean, I can go on and on and on, but it's like truly loving like intimacy. I didn't even take it as a relationship, by the way. Intimacy to me is really truly loving ourselves, our flaws, perceived flaws, by the way, our the fact that we judge and blame other people for our problems or whatever, or the blame and shame that we put on ourselves, like all of it. This journey has been all about seeking that love within. Not love of physical, of yourself or of another. Not love of, not an emotional love, that's the mind. Like he loves me or she loves me because he loves me, he gave me flowers. Or she loves me because she's listening to me, whatever. Or like, it's just like, it's like we have a baby and we love each other and we have sex every day. It's love. Getting intimate with yourself is loving all the stuck energy that's inside you. Getting intimate with yourself is loving all the mistakes, all the misdirections, all the reflections that are staring back at you. loving yourself is loving everyone else unconditionally around you as well. Because anyways, it's just like it's just so simple in my head sometimes. It's like sometimes it gets there, but sometimes I lose it, right? So it's like you can, if you love yourself unconditionally, anything that anyone does outside of you doesn't affect you anymore. It's not like you don't like look at it and say, oh, analyze and say, oh my God, he did this or she did this because of this. Because if you get really deep down and love you for you, then you won't get triggered. This person won't trigger you. This person won't you won't give a shit how this person looks like. You won't care how, you won't care. You'll look at people as souls. You'll appreciate them. So this is where we're at, Aquarius, is what I'm saying. It's not like you're going to be there tomorrow or whatever, but this is really deep. It's asking for you to go a little bit deeper than the surface. So let's just see what this energy is. I'm insane. I know. 8 of Stars is 8 of Wands in reverse. So 8 of Stars is surge, it says. It's rapid movement. But this is it's time to slow down. No more rushing into relationships. No more rushing into decisions and choices. You don't need to make rash decisions here. You don't have to be impulsive. You don't have to run into anything. Can we take a step back? Take a step back. This could also be if you're taking too much steps back, you're resisting this need. You're not moving fast enough. But let's see what is going on here. 9 of Trees, 9 of Pentacles, refinement. 9 of Pentacles is luxuriating in your life, independence, financial independence, also standing here alone with your emotions on your head here, or your moon, and being okay with you. Really loving yourself, even if you're a big ball of emotions. I kind of like this, actually. Let's see. This is your challenge. And then the 10 of Trees, which is the one after, is the 10 of Pentacles, which is loyalty, it says. But the 10 of Pentacles is that security of being you, of being in that happy relationship, happy family, or happy existence, feeling secure, feeling stable in it. So if I look at it without the challenge, there is some... I feel like the 8 of Wands is telling you to pull back. Take the time to find yourself, to find that independence within you. Independence, it's more stop. I don't know, what is the word I'm trying to say? You don't need someone outside of yourself to show love to you, to be love, right? Because you are love. You don't need anyone else to give you gifts, or to tell you that you're beautiful, or to tell you that they love you, or to kiss you and hug you and all of this. You don't need this. This is the distortion that, oh, they don't show it to me, then they don't love me, and I can't be single for the rest of my life because I need that, and that's what it means to be complete, and that's what it means to blah blah. But it's not. The only way to be complete is to completely love yourself on your own. You don't need that partner. You don't need the mother, the father. You don't need a friend. You don't need the children. You don't need the people who are playing roles in your life. You need it as a human experience. And we did. We learned it. We were like, oh, wow, this is beautiful. This is how it is to be loved by others. This is really nice to be human. Look at this. You have these people supporting you, these people taking care of you, these people nurturing you, these people guiding you on your money path. These people are teaching you this, these people, and you're you're learning it, and you're like, oh, that's really amazing. But really, ultimately, do you love yourself completely and wholly? Because loving yourself completely means you don't need anyone else to love you. I know, that's the challenge, honeys. You can be doing this all on your own. You and the trees. The tree is you, right? We are a mirror of Mother Nature. Like if you look at Mother Nature, she does have a support. Like the trees have a support system underground, right? But ultimately, the tree stands there alone and embraces the winter alone, right? Even though there's a web of trees around her, it's like that is the thing. Is like we have that support system around us. It's great. It's beautiful. But really, can you do this alone? Do you need that person to tell them they love you for you to feel loved? When you know that divine source energy is love, and you are love, because you're a product of that. You are love. We don't need love to be told to us. We don't need love to be showed to us. We don't need it because we are it. And it's that intimacy of getting to know yourself and to clicking into that and realizing, okay, wow. And it's to remind yourself every single day that you are it. And the only reason I need it is because I live in the illusion. And it's been programmed and told to me by movies and books and all of it that that's how we thrive. And that's how we grow. If someone is loving you and someone is kissing you and someone is having sex with you and someone is doing this with you, showering you with gifts and taking you to the movies, taking you to the restaurant, listening to your story, oh my God, that's the human experience, which was beautiful, and to honor that, but it's not who you are. So take that step back a little bit, Aquarius, and truly learn to love you for you, every part of you. And watch out how all that stuck energy comes up, and you're going to be uncomfortable when you're loving yourself. Let me tell you, it's not comfortable for anybody around you to watch this either. Because they're like, excuse me? What do you mean you don't need me? Right? Because every human needs to be needed. Every human needs to be loved. Every human needs to help and heal and love and this and that, but we don't. You are freaking light in a human vessel. Experiencing this human experience. What a beautiful journey. But now we're moving into a new energy. And it's time to start listening to your higher self, which is you, who's teaching you how to pick the right path. The right path. The path that is for you. And this path, like I told Libra, this path might take you on a completely different path from the people that love and support you all around you. But it's for you to be discerning, to choose the path that your higher self is taking you. Stop attaching to this support system, which was beautiful and is amazing. But sometimes we gotta be on our own. Sometimes we just gotta be trusting the higher self and trusting the light and trusting the divine source energy and trusting that where it's taking us is maybe scary because it's unknown, but it's where we need to be. So your challenge of the week is lovers. Oh my God. I didn't even look at it. The lovers is, oh my God, it's exactly what I just said here. The lovers is your relationships with everybody. That's keeping you attached to this energy. The choices that you've made you're holding on to those choices you've made. Well, I chose to be in this marriage. I chose to be in this relationship. I chose to be friends with this person. I chose to have these children. I chose to I chose. Yeah, okay. You did choose in this illusion. Right now, your higher self is like, are you done playing here? Because it's collapsing. And it can't function anymore. Because your frequency is at a totally different level right now. So are you wanting to sit uncomfortably in a low frequency and not move towards this new energy? It's your choice. You can do that. It's your choice. But your choices are coming up here and they're making you feel really uncomfortable, and it's time. It's time to stop blaming and shaming people that you feel like shame. Like, no one blames and shames. No one shames you. Like, you allow that to happen. It's time to stop blaming everybody else for the choices you're making. It's time to like trust yourself and trust your higher self. And if it takes you away from people that you've loved and that have loved you, know that it's where you need to be and trust it. Wow. Turquoise. Prioritize your health. I mean, prioritize your health. Obviously. Right? Like, why wouldn't we prioritize our health? Your health is your everything. To me, it's talk to your cells all the time. You know, I went out with a friend of mine and he was talking to me and he was like, you know, when I get old, this is what's going to happen. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Like, it's so foreign to me. What do you mean when you get old? First of all, I don't believe I'm getting old. So, like, I'm immortal. And also, like, even if you do believe that, what you say is recorded in your cells. Right? So, prioritizing your health is actually watching how you talk to yourself, how you talk to others, how you talk about everything, because your cells record everything. They're like, okay, she's gonna get old, you know, cancel, clear, delete. You know, she's gonna get old, so we're gonna like start moving and killing those cells of hers, right? So, yeah, that's my little take on that. Nothing real can be threatened. How can you actively participate in creating heaven on earth? I mean, heaven on earth is already here. We're just unblocking. That's talked a lot about this in the intro. We're unblocking these codes so that we can start to see it. But nothing real can be threatened. Nothing is real. This is the thing. It's like everything is not real here. But we are choosing to believe it is. And we continuously loop in the same freaking life. And it's time to like start like getting out of this. That's why it's so important to really go inside and really trust yourself and love yourself and not like hold on to anybody else's opinions about you or judgments or whatever. This is a you journey. A you journey that actually ripples into the collective, into the oneness. Because when you loving yourself, the whole collective is loving themselves. When you're constantly waiting for someone else, when you're constantly blaming someone else, when you're constantly shaming someone else, when you're blaming yourself, when you're shaming yourself, when you're hating, when you're, you know, like it's ripple effect as well, just so you know. And this is the responsibility of everyone on this earth to take. It's time. I have to say, this has been so insane. I don't look at these cards because of the little writing anyways when I pull them. So everything I've been saying is coming. Look at this. The collective field is impacting you. Unseen forces in action. How can you relinquish control of the situation that feels blocked? I mean, the collective field is impacting you, but as much as you are impacting the collective field, because it is. If the collective field is impacting you, is because everybody else is warring, is hating, is like judging, is like rejecting, and you're feeling it, right? So how do we change that? We change this shit around, and we feel good, and we love ourselves, and we do things that we love to do, and we don't fear a lived experience, a future experience that already happened, and we don't live in that experience again and again and again and again. We listen to the higher self and we move into a freaking new. As uncomfortable as it is, and we certainly do not hang on to these relationships that make us feel lesser than or make us feel like constricted or limited. When you love yourself, this cannot exist in your life. Whoa. All right, this is your message, man. Okay, so it's really intense, these energies, but I love them. This is like, I think I found my groove, and this is the kind of readings I'm going to be giving you week after week. So this is it. I love you so much. If you need extra guidance, you know that you can reach me at welovedivine.com for all my listing of sessions there. Also, you can DM me. We can talk about these energies. I can try to be a lighthouse for you and guide you and help you connect with your higher self. Or we can do tarot or whatever it is that you would like. So if not, you can always just come back week after week. I'll be here. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. It really helps with my channel. It really helps. That's it. That's the matrix thing. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. We have emotional energy. Emotions are messengers to be met with appropriate attention, action, and gratitude. How gorgeous this card is. Emotion is energy and motion. Right? Emotional energy is your mind. Your mind creating scenarios in your head. Your mind making you feel angry, making you feel sad, making you feel happy, making you feel love, making you feel blame, shame, guilt, all of it. All of it. Stress, anxiety, it's your mind. Your emotions. But the emotions here are showing up. You know, like, what are we doing on this earth? And we're trying to clear this vessel of ours that has stuck energy. Right? Emotions that have been with us for millions of years, thousands, hundreds of years, this lifetime. Whatever it is you want to believe or whatever. And these emotions are coming up. But too many times, the human will be like, no, I don't want to deal with this right now. No. I'm happy right now. I don't want to deal with that fear that's showing up, or that like stress that I had to deal with, that trauma when I was 7 years old. I don't want to deal with that right now. This is like, no, man. There's no more of that anymore. We're not here to suppress anything. We're here to surrender. We're here to release, forgive, let go. Honor the emotion coming up and let it go. But if you stifle it and you keep it inside you, this journey gets more challenging as you move through this. So let's see what's happening for you, my beautiful Pisces. We have the Knight of Pentacles, which is a Virgo energy, which is a slow energy. You see, like, he's a knight. He's supposed to be a knight, but anyways. The knights are the doers, right? They're the warriors of the court cards, right? The king sends a message to the knight via the page, perhaps, and it's like, it's time to go to war. Boom, let's go. The Knight of Pentacles takes it a different way. He's like, oh, I'll take it, but I'm gonna like, I'm gonna take your order, but I'm gonna step back and like look at it and maybe find a. All right, my iPad storage was full. So, anyways, let's get back. So here we have this card. It's like a little bit more logical, I guess this card is. Like, let's be a little bit more relaxed and laid back about it. So, let's see what else there is going on. The Four of Wands, which is beautiful. Success, happiness, marriage, whatever. There is this feeling of stability, strength. So, let's continue going on here. The Page of Pentacles, which is that page, that messenger here. Could be children in your life, but it could be a new beginning, something starting fresh and new, but very stable and secure. So whatever this is, it feels like the Knight of Pentacles, the Four of Wands, the Page of Pentacles, there's no emotion here at all, except for the Four of Wands. So crazy. But there might be some emotional energy showing up when it comes to finances, when it comes to money, when it comes to your job. That could be showing up here, or within your marriage. Within your partnership, within your relationships, with your money, with your parents, whatever relationship it is, this is showing up here. And the Ace of Swords, which is wisdom, which is communication, there's a communication problem. So there is a disconnect here. There could be some, and it's funny because, again, this is Ace, this is mental energy, right? This is like, I think I'm crooked. Anyways, but I think I'm a little crooked, but it's okay. You're having a little bit of there's a little disconnect here with work, with a relationship at home when it comes to money, finances, whatever, but you're not able to speak up about it. You're being squashed. Your voice is being quashed, perhaps, when it comes to a relationship or when friends or a work situation. I feel like you have, which might be bringing up a lot of emotional energy. Like, I feel like within this relationship, whatever this is for you, the romantic relationship, friends, or work, is bringing up a lot of stuck energies when it comes to money, which is for a lot of people, which is like this guilt. Maybe you have too much money, you feel guilty about it. Maybe you don't have enough money, you feel like you're a loser, you're poor. All these kinds of like silly like misconceptions or programs, automation. It's just, and you're having a hard time voicing it. Because either people are like, I don't want to hear you because this is you, you're always complaining, or I don't like, it's your fault, like it's blaming you and shaming. It's just a lot of I see that emotional energy here, and it's like blowing up for you. As practical as this line is here to me, this, like someone shutting you down, someone not wanting to talk to you, someone not allowing you to speak, is cause for this. Right? Because your voice is your truth. Your voice is you, right? And it doesn't even have to be a spoken word. It's like your expression is you. So something is going on. Something is going on here that is holding you back, that's pushing you, like, as much as you're feeling stability here, there's like a counterpart here that's taking that away from you, that's making you feel unworthy, or like it's not enough to be stable, it's not enough to have money, it's not enough, for all this kind of illusion life. Like, you have it here, but it's like, I need my voice. I need to express my emotion. I need to get angry in this relationship. I need to feel. And if you're not letting me feel, I'm a Pisces, first of all. If you're not letting me feel, and you're not letting me express myself, then there's something wrong here. And that's what I feel here. It also could be you really in a really good place in your life. You're very successful. Something's going on. Your investments are coming in. Your marriage seems to be okay, but you're not expressing yourself to your partner. And that's causing a problem as well. So it's not only them, I'm saying there is some sort of an energy exchange that is like at a standstill, or like a little scrunchy, if I may. Wow, Shanghai, detox your life. So why this is showing something very interesting to me. Some of you might be feeling really stable in your lives, maybe feeling very satisfied, but some of you are on this journey with me. You know that there is nothing stable about this life, because we're moving into a new energy that has nothing to do with this life. Has nothing to do with this money system, has nothing to do with this love system, has nothing to do with this relationship system, has nothing to do with any of it. It's completely new. And here you're like, you're being shunned or being like belittled for expressing what you feel. And detox your life is that. Who in your life is not aligning with you? Who in your life is making you feel really uncomfortable for being you? Who in your life is not aligned to your frequency anymore? Who in your life is living this box life with you? Really nice, but still is not willing to let you speak, let you communicate, let you express. There is a massive miscommunication between souls here. You kept bringing in the wisdom, they bringing in the knowledge. Knowledge and wisdom do not go hand in hand, people. Knowledge is the mind, wisdom is the soul. Knowledge is learnt in a textbook, in a book, whatever. It means nothing as we move into a new energy, because we're moving into the soul has a blueprint, has codes, and as we unlock these codes, we move into a new beautiful earth that has like technology that you can't even comprehend, that has innovation that we can't comprehend. We are moving into a OI. We're leaving the AI behind. OI is organic intelligence, original intelligence. AI is automated, right? Robotic. So people, this is a really kind of interesting, and I kind of love this for you, Pisces. Let's see. Come together, we need each other. Where have you been separating yourself or pushing against others in the world? I mean, this is like, it's just so interesting to me, because this to me is the illusion world where everything feels really good. It feels like, which is great. And like, I keep telling people, I'm like, this is like, it is the human experience that we all wanted to live. We all wanted to live this. We all came here to live this human experience. It was awesome or not so great. You know, a lot of us are like not really happy with this matrix because it's very limiting. It keeps you in a loop world. It keeps you like, oh, okay, well, there's a routine. It keeps you always like feeling shitty about yourself because you're never at that high level. So that is that for me. That part of you is like very satisfied with that, the box life. But part of you is coming out and say, I can't do this anymore. I'm freaking Pisces. I know the age of Pisces is over for me though. I can't do it. I need to get out. Ace of Angels is the Ace of Swords. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We're moving into the age of Aquarius. And you're like, I need to detox. I need to change. I need to express. I need to feel it up. I need to get unstuck with these energies. I cannot live like this anymore, right? And this is you coming together, because that's community. It's coming, like, it's not being a lone wolf anymore. We are not lone wolves on this journey. We're here to help each other out. I like that. Deep inward journey. Really. You'll be rewarded for the work. How can you alchemize your fear? I mean, this gorgeous card. This is like exactly that, honeys. Fear is the mind. Knight of Virgo, Taurus, the Aries. This is all the energies here that we're seeing. These are all energies of control, ego. Like we need to. This is how the world needs to be. We need to follow the rules. We need to do this, routine. Air signs. No, man. What routine? Emotional signs. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Oh my God, I gotta feel the feels. I gotta unstuck these energies. I can't live like this anymore. I need to make a change. How do you alchemize fear? Is you don't trust the fear, because the fear doesn't exist. Fear is all made up in the mind, because it's meant to protect you from what? There's nothing to be feel fear from, except for whatever they're creating as stories out there. They're all stories. I always like picture it as that. To me, it's like a big movie. It's all stories being created in the movie. But when you change your mindset, when you start expressing yourself, when you start to unclog yourself from these emotional stuck, these energies in motion, emotions in your body, you listen to your higher self, you move onto a new path. You don't need to know what the path is. The need to know is here. But the need to know that this need to know everything is here. It's like the mind thinks it knows everything and it knows F all. It knows nothing. It knows how to protect you in a box to keep you there safe. And your higher self, it knows everything, but it is guiding you towards the unknown because we're wanting to move into something completely new. So this is where you are at, Pisces. You are being asked to make choices. Like, we know you're happy. We know things are really good for you. But a part of you wants to come out of that shell. Is afraid. It's time to honor that. Honor that fear. Love it. But release it. Because you're ready for new. It's time for detox time, people. You're being asked to come together. If number 44 is like, it's a mastery number. It's like, ask for help. Ask for God, help from God, creator, source, energy. Show me the way. Show me my next step, please. Show me how to express myself. You know, we keep forgetting that we have to ask our higher selves. Higher self, please help me the way, find my way. You'll be freaking surprised the messages that you get. It's time to release. I feel like there's a lot of you like holding on to a what was, but it can't work anymore, and you're feeling it. That's why the Ace of Swords is here, and it's like, don't you go shutting me down. Or it's time to express yourself. It's time to talk. It's really plain and simple. All right, Pisces, this is your energy. This is your reading. I realize that a lot of our readings are going to become, for me, the future of my tarot readings is a little bit more of this instead of honing in on the matrix. So I hope you stay with me for weeks to come and months to come, because this is what it's going to look like to me. If you want to reach out to me for sessions as far as like spiritual guidance or tarot or Akashic records or what have you, you can reach me at welovedivine.com or DM me. And otherwise, you can come see me week after week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I love you so much, Pisces. You got this. Release. I love you.